Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? It is great to see you. Gossek, Sufferance, welcome in. Rain, great to see you as well. PK, Raditz, Zez, how is everyone going? Sven, how are you going as well? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Hafaro, what is up? How has everyone's weekend been? It's been a very good one here so far, and we are back again. Once again today with some more amazing Guild Wars 2 content. We're going to continue along our journey with Spear, Thief, or Spief. We've been having some good fun in particular with the open world build that Halva gave us. Made a few, not so much tweaks to it, just some bit more practice with it. And I think we've maybe shuffled a few sigils around to kind of see what works best for us. And later on this evening, also going to jump into some Path of Exile 2 because the newest content patch came out and we have a new class to play with. So that is going to be very exciting. And hey, Sufferance, what's up? It's so good to see you. And Grims, how are you going? I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Now, right here, we've got increased bleeding duration food. That works, and just some regular Condi damage food. What we are rocking here. Celestial gear. Rune of the Firebrand, so we can have some extra quickness. I'm running Relic of the Blightbringer. That seemed to work quite well. Hope you had more fun than you in PoE 2. Oh, sorry to hear that. What didn't you enjoy about PoE 2? And we got Superior Sigil of Celerity for some extra quickness and Sigil of Bursting. And yes, we'll be doing some PoE as well. Thank you for the heads up about the Twitch drops for that, Afaro. Keeping me abreast of the PoE news. I really appreciate that. Okay, so what we will do, just to demonstrate our mastery of this build, we have no boons on ourselves aside from what we can generate. And we are just going to spawn a golem. There will be no condis on us. This is entirely what we can do. New PoE 2 League seems buggy apparently. That is not good to hear, and Crashy. We'll see how we go. It will be the latter part of the stream that we try it. But yeah, it'll be a good chance to see if anything's been ironed out. And I think we did do a big patch as well just before we went live. We did the big old patch yesterday to get things set up, and then just before we drop my pen, and then just before we went live today, we made sure that we patched it again because they didn't update patch, all that good stuff. Okay, so let's see what we can achieve.
One shot, one kill.
Got to try and resist the urge to auto attack actually, because yeah, previously when we were doing this, we we're getting about 24k or so completely by ourselves, but we're falling back into some old patterns now. Oh, you decided you picked up Jawmake's Fang? Hell yeah. A few the Huntress disengage with the parry systems not working on pack mobs that much. It works fine on bosses and rares though. That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Oh, didn't want to do that actually. There we go.
I will never surrender. Your end is nigh.
Bam, bam, bam. Just can't be auto-attacking. If we're auto-attacking, we're making a mistake. Okay, so there we go. That's about 20k completely by ourselves, which isn't too bad. I think we can push that a little bit more. Oh, you crashed a few times on launch, but they fixed a specific bug you've ran into. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, it was a fairly sizable patch that we did today as well, so we'll see how that goes. And Blue Dragon, how are you going as well? It's great to see you.
Ready for more. I Been waiting for this.
I will end you.
Okay, so we can sort of hit 20k-ish there, completely by ourselves. So now I think it's probably time that we turn this into the Viper's version of the build. And let's kind of see what we can do now that we've had a bit of practice with it. So I think I might actually overwrite one of these sets. Got a Celestial set here. Let's turn this. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Let's go... Yeah, we'll go clear build template. Let's grab the core thief version of this, actually. Crows. Let's see. Give this a shot. In combat. Let's get out of combat. I think now that we've actually had a bit of practice with the spear, now we should be able to pull off some much better damage. Let's go customize. Set this all to Viper. Hopefully I've got some Trapper runes sitting somewhere. I might. If not, I can go make some without too much difficulty. Trapper. Oh, good. I do have Trapper floating around. Good. Nope, I don't want to equip those legs.
Rare loot.
Okay, builds. Let's go Thief. Now, I want Condi Thief with Spear. Yep, give me the build template, and we're just going to paste that there. Cool, that's just kind of going to do what it's going to do. So we want Superior Sigil of... Oh, well, that's gone there. That's weird. Customize. Just go Vipers. This one is Bursting and Earth. Vipers with Relic of the Lightbringer, which we don't have. Autocast is going to make this a bit weird. I have to unlock the remaining relics at some point. Cool, I think that's actually set up just fine. In terms of the skills, yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we can cast her in downtime to pre-stack 6 stacks of Spider Venom. Okay. So let's turn that off. We might even just set one of these to auto-cast, honestly. Now, what can we do on this? Let's actually give ourselves all boons now. Just self, add boons, everything. Remove, spawn, big one. Okay, so loop is basically 2, 2, 2, and then 2, 2, or we'll do basically a 4, 2, 3, and then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. That is our loop. Actually, I don't really want that on autocast either. That's kind of going to mess with things. So many stacks of Spider Venom there. That's a little bit sus. Oh, why do we do that as well? I don't know if you looked at the patch notes of PoE 2, but there's people mostly complaining about some skills were nerfed, slowing the game down, but they didn't slow the mobs down. I did hear that they nerfed mobs by 25% though. Okay, that's interesting. I haven't taken much of a look at the PoE 2 patch notes. I very quickly skim read them, so I'd probably recognize some changes if I saw them again, but not enough to really internalize anything. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. 2, 2, 4, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. So we messed that up a bit. So they were actually running quite low on initiative, but our initial number there was 34, which isn't too bad. Sparse, what's up? How's it going? So we definitely messed up on something there. So this is the... double check what we're actually rocking here. So this is the Shadow Arts version. So what else are we actually missing to make this work? Gain initiative when we enter and exit stealth. How much more DPS does consumables and boons actually give? Boons, a huge amount. It depends on how much of a particular boon your build can give. Say if your build can naturally provide itself quickness, then that's going to cover a lot of it. But overall, I'd probably say in a vacuum, if you take a build that has no boons and then give it all boons, it will probably triple the damage. Like you'll probably go from 10k to about 30k quite quickly. That does depend on your build. Certain builds are impacted more, but the difference in boons is significant. Food as well is usually around I'd say in the 3 to 5k range. Again, it depends on the build you're running, but a lot is the answer. As past yesterday, Greer CM has fallen. Did kill Eric though, suffering continues though. Well done. That is awesome. How long were you trying on Greer CM? And what's up, Oscar? It's so good to see you. So there was definitely missing a lot of initiative. So, let's check this again. Okay. So we're just alternating between the two sequences here. And Grant, by the way, your new Guild Wars 2 player, awesome, welcome in. Where do you think is a good time to buy the first expansion so you don't overwhelm yourself? A great question. If you want to buy the first expansions, really you're going to be buying both Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. They are just bundled together now, so you can't really buy them separately. Honestly, I think kinda, if you're just following through the story in chronological order, you know, you're working through core story, maybe going into season 1, if you've got season 2 as well, then that rolls into Heart of Thorns, that expansion. Honestly, probably once you get to the point where you're maybe 80, you're enjoying the game, and you're wanting more story to do, just pick them up then. The Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire bundle, the first 2 expansions, is going to be the biggest benefit for you. You're going to get access to gliding, the mastery system, mounts as well, so honestly, they are an incredibly safe purchase. You will not be disappointed by them. And you can just like wait to go into the content when you're ready. But really, whenever you're ready to pull the trigger on them, it's a good time. Did 5 prog sessions so far, and the kill wasn't even with the prog static. Did some runs before that, and we simply didn't get there during those. Oh, sorry to hear that. So I killed Greer CM yesterday, then 20 minutes later went to the actual prog session. Nice. It would have felt really good, I guess, to go from that and kill back into the progs. At least then you know, hey, this can be done. Like, this is a thing we are capable of doing at least. So I guess that's a positive. Okay. Why were we so short on initiative? We need to have a bit of a think about that. recommend doing the Path of Fire story until you get the Raptor mount, then head back to Heart of Thorns and do that story. That's totally fine as well if you want to focus on, maybe getting yourself as much quality of life, jumping forward, grabbing some mounts, and then coming back. That's totally valid. I personally do like going through the story in its release order because Heart of Thorns was very much designed for mounts to not be a thing. Because, yeah, navigating the Heart of Thorns maps in particular without mounts is a very different experience and honestly quite a special one. And yeah, welcome in, Garth. It's great to see you. Yes, this is core condition damage thief. It is a full DPS build. And our initial number there was 34k on a Condi build. So it's getting there. And this build is 100% going to be massively impacted by it's actual solo number. It's going to be massively impacted by having allies around. Okay, when executed properly, this build never runs out of initiative, so we weren't doing it properly. You thought every account with an expansion just gets wrapped without having to do the story? Oh yeah, that's very true as well. I always forget that. But yeah, you should have full access to it. But yeah, even getting things like the Springer as well, Jackal, that can all be super handy. But yeah, that's actually very true. You should get the Raptor basically straight away. Okay, let's try this again.
Defend yourself.
So it's slowly getting there. Initial number now was 35, so that is very good. It's getting, it's actually, let's see. Let's take a look. What is the initial number here? Okay, so solo. We'll just wait until we can see this here. Oh, that isn't even with Thieves Guild, actually. So yeah, we need to up our number a bit. Let's slow this down. Playback speed, 0.5, mute it. Okay, so what's the opener? So we got the 1,000 needles. 4, 2, and then 3. Stealth attack, 1,000 needles. 2, 2, 2. Stealthing very quickly here. So 2, 2, 2, and 2, 2, 3. Stealth attack. Then it's going to be a 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. Stealth attack. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then it'll be 3 again. Okay, and the initial number there, 34.9. So let's see how far off that we are. So let's go remove. And check as well that I'm not running some really scuffed gear. I shouldn't be. It should be fine. That looks like correct stats. Let's refresh that. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So we're not queuing things correctly. Yeah, unironically, that's what I'm going to have to repeat in my head to actually get this right. Not quite there yet. What I'm actually struggling with there most is doing the 2-2-2 combo into 2-2-3. So I'm actually pressing things too quickly. I'm not queuing them correctly. Oh, you're going for a Primordial skin. Nice. Pesty, how's it going? Welcome in. Maybe even. I wonder if we could simply just do instead, to simplify this, instead of doing that 2-2-3 combo, and thank you Alm for the follow. I wonder if we, instead of doing the 2-2-3 combo, we go 2-2-2 and then 3-3-3. See how much of a damage drop that is. Okay. It's definitely flowing a lot better. I say it was flowing a lot better, and then all of a sudden didn't. And saying, did you hear I got a partner, or was that info wrong? I assume you mean a ReNet partner, in which case, no, I don't believe so. I have applied for a ReNet partner, so we're waiting to hear back from ReNet, though. That would be incredibly exciting, though. And yeah, if you're around level 34 yet, Grim, feel free to just, keep playing. There's no immediate rush. The expansions are really only once you reach level 80 as well. So just go through the leveling experience, and whenever you're ready, grab the expansions. You won't regret it. So whenever you're able, I guess. But yeah, you'll get permanent access to the Raptor mount, which will be very handy. Okay. Bohannon, how are you going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Konkane. Can also check out my various YouTube channels there where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Everyone, make sure you go check out Bohannon over on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and great friend stream. What's up, Bohannon? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. And thank you for trusting us with your community. Fiery, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you and Dante are doing very well. Jinxie, how are you going? And Bohannon, what is up? It's so good to see you. Hope everyone's been having a wonderful weekend. And for those who've been impacted by daylight savings, I hope your sleep was okay. We just shifted over from daylight savings to standard time here, so I think we gained an hour of sleep, but now it's going to get much darker earlier on, which is sad. And Hub, the base game has enough content to hook someone and buy the expansions. Yes, 100% it does. There's hundreds of hours of content that you can easily play in the core game, but the game is drastically improved by getting the expansions. You will not regret it, absolutely. Their clocks went back an hour. Okay, good. Oh, your first Saturday streaming was great, super short. Excited to be able to raid you. Well, thank you so much. I'm really glad you're able to raid us too. I really appreciate you. And yeah, how did your first Saturday stream go? What'd you get up to? And Nix, how are you going? It's so good to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. And thank you, Hub, for the follow. You're wondering why the stream was late? Yeah, it's the same time for me here locally. We started at 5 p.m. our time, but I think because like Northern Hemisphere, their clocks, well, basically it's not like an hour change for me relative to everyone else. It ends up being like 2 hours because of how the clock shift. It's a whole thing. Daylight savings has always confused me and will never not confuse me. And plenty of time to give time to watch for the expansion and go on sale. Yeah, the expansions do go on sale, somewhat regularly, so you can always keep an eye out for that. 100% if you see them there, take your time. Not take time, grab them then. That's what I meant to say. Aurora grind and fractals getting lost and distracted, but mostly having a great time with the homies. That sounds wonderful. How is the Aurora grind going? Right now, we're trying to practice some core condition damage spear thief. It's getting there. We're improving, which is good. It's a bit fiddly though, because this build plays very differently to every other class in Guild Wars 2 and every other sort of DPS build in Guild Wars 2. Really, you fill time with auto attacks and then when your other good skills come up, you then blast those skills and then go back to auto attacking. So you're sort of alternating between auto attacking, blasting big damage, auto attacking, blasting big damage, and that's kind of how almost every DPS build in Guild Wars 2 functions. But some of the more recent thief builds, namely any axe thief build or spear thief, operate very differently. Instead of auto attacking, you basically never want to auto attack. I've even unbound my auto attack here because it actually breaks things if you do. Because you're alternating between various combos here. Because when you basically use any one of your 2 or 3 skills, your 2 and 3 skills start flipping over. You can sort of see if I just start blasting them there, you can see as I am using various attacks, both my 2 and 3 skills are changing. So using different combinations of these skills will lead to different effects. So instead of auto attacking, you're basically constantly doing these combos, and it's sort of why auto attacking on it doesn't work. So instead of letting auto attack do the work, waiting for good skills to come up and then blast, you're instead having to manually trigger these combos all the time. It's actually very fun. There's a lot of fun effects here, and this build is actually pretty cracked in open world because you can get so much utility from it. You can stealth yourself very easily. You've got a block on this as well. You have insane levels of break bar damage, like absolutely unhinged levels of break bar damage, because this distracting throw here, every single one of these is a daze. Just every single one. And you can just do so much break bar damage with that. But it does mean that all the muscle memory that you may have built up in Guild Wars 2 has to sort of be broken. It's a bit similar to Bladesworn in that regard. The Bladesworn's a bit different. That's also a build that plays very differently. Didn't see the rotation early. Do you stay in spear the whole time? Yes, on this version of the build you do. So what I'm also trying to do, because this can be a little bit punishing if you have higher ping, is I'm basically alternating between a few combos. So if you hear me just spouting out numbers off the top of my head, that's not me going insane. That's me trying to keep track of where I am in the skill order. So let's try. Nope, I did not want to do that. Did Condi's to it though, so that's fun. Remove, respawn. I really don't love 1,000 Needles. I never have. You know what? Let's skip 1,000 Needles. Let's add in something else. Let's add in Devour... Oh. No, we'll add in Devourer Venom, and then we'll add in Scale Venom. Just many Venoms. You have trouble getting used to Hammer on Ellie as well. Been playing Sword Dagger until now, where you queue everything at high APM. Any build I find that you're able to queue the skills, that works very well, and I think gels very naturally with how Guild Wars 2 combat system is set up. Skill queuing is a very important thing. And anything that breaks it, there's a big learning curve here. And Hammer has a few skills that have a channel of 1 second and cannot be queued after. Yeah, then you have to be very mindful to actually mash your skills after it. Oh, you have to leave a lurk. You have to ask, thank you so much for the lurk. How was breakfast or dinner? Haven't had dinner yet, but we did go out for lunch with some friends today, which was absolutely fantastic. Jess and I grabbed a pepperoni pizza and some spring rolls as well, and that was very, very nice. 1,000 Needles. It's a good skill, but I always find it super annoying to do. And Jerry, welcome in. Like, I will eventually get used to it, but especially while learning, I find it's always just a bit clunky. What about Caltrops? Caltrops as well also isn't bad. It's kind of actually a pretty good idea, actually. I kind of just want things where I can just blast them instant cast, though. Funfish making the Shining Blade? Hell yeah. That is awesome. Shining Blade is one of my favourite sword skins. Guess we could do Caltrops. The bleeding's pretty nice, but meh. You know what, let's just see what we can do with this. So much of what we're struggling with now is actually getting the core rotation down. Once we have that down, then we can probably more freely slot in 1,000 Needles at the end. Okay. Let's pre-stack a whole bunch. Okay. 2, 2, 2. Oh, that was bad. Oh. That did not feel great. Because, yeah, what happened a few times there, I basically tried to use the stealth attack too early because I didn't cue it right. Honestly, I may as well just kind of set one of these to autocast as well. Or even I can set that to autocast. Maybe, again, maybe we have to go back to basics. Maybe we just need to focus on the core loop and then not worry about any of our venoms. We're trying to blast too many things. We need to get the core build down in muscle memory. Once we do that, then we can move on with our life and be happy with it. But let's just focus on the combo and then we'll expand. We're trying to do too much and we're not quite ready for it. Okay. 2, 2, 2, 4, 3, 2. Stealth attack. 2, 2, 3. Oh, we messed it up. Are the green balls floating around me from a legendary? Yeah, they're from having the 3 legendary trinkets, Aurora, Vision, and Coalescence. Okay, so that was off. Let's go again and continue. 2, 2, 2, 4, 3, 4, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. Oh, so we didn't cue it there. Oh, 3 around my chest. Oh no, I think that's from having resistance on me. Oh, you missed the breakfast talk? That's all good. We breakfast today was just a slice of toast with peanut butter because we went out for lunch with some friends where we got a pepperoni pizza, which was fantastic. Okay, let's go again. So let me set that to autocast. Once we get the rhythm down, we're good. It's because we have to sort of manually press everything. Actually, no. What we're having issues with now, certain parts of the rotation, it feels very nice just to hold down our 2 skill and we can sort of get a feel for the rhythm, but what we don't want to do is to queue up one more 2 skill than we need, because then it's going to block the 3 skill that we want to use. Oh yeah, pizza yourself. What kind of pizza did you have? Okay. See, there we did it again. Instead of doing 2, 2, 2, one combo, we did, and then 2, 2, 3, the next combo we did 2, 2, 2, then 2, 2, 2, which breaks it and we run out of initiative. So the 4, 2, 3 combo is quite easy to pull off. It's so easy just to get that third 2 off, so I wonder if it's actually easier just to do 2, 2, 2, and then 3, 3, 3. So the question was, your microphone position slightly to the right. Hearing you out the right ear a bit louder than the left. Just want to make sure it wasn't your headphones. I don't think so. It should be more or less straight on. Very good question. I'll just check that. Make sure I haven't bumped anything. No. That should be fine. It should be set to pick us up directly in front of it. Good thing for me to check, though. If anyone else notices that, like, let me know. Also, pizza last night, homemade with mozzarella, pesto, Italian cold cuts. Oh, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah. So I think what I might try now, instead of the 2-2-3 combo, that's just kind of, it's not really working for us until we maybe get a feel for it. So let's do 2-2-2 and 3-3-3. See, that kind of broke. So once we're queuing the stealth attack, that's when we need to move into our next combo, I think. We will get there. And once we get used to the animations of it as well. See, that's feeling way smoother right there. I think if we try that and let's see what number we can get to. That's probably going to be a bit lower damage, but the fact that we're not going to interrupt it all the time is going to make it feel a lot smoother and honestly probably a bit more fun to play, at least at this stage, until we can really get a feel for the animations. We're not quite there yet. That's what we're struggling with. Okay. So we're going to do 2-2-2, then 4-2-3, then 2-2-2, 3-3-3. So this one here is really going to give us a bunch of extra life siphon damage, so it's not going to be a complete loss. Do we have Boon Rip on any of this? Oh yeah, on Shattering Assault, the third skill here, the stealth skill, we actually remove boons. And remove additional boons from weakened foes. That's actually pretty good. There's boon removal, there's CC, there's life siphon here baked in for free. There's actually a lot going on here. It's pretty hype. Okay. Okay, that's coming together now. We haven't messed it up yet. So there we actually messed it up a little bit. Our number also isn't actually that much lower than what it was before. So that's good. Okay. So we mess it up a bit there. So that was a little bit off. But okay, I think we're kind of at the point we can start throwing in Venoms again. So we're falling into the rhythm a bit. So sometimes there's a bit of a delay because we've queued up too many skills. That's not too bad. I feel like we can kind of take it to something now. So let's try and push this a bit more now. I feel like we can take it into something and actually start really blasting. Let's just refresh our skills. Okay.
Quiet. This will end quickly.
And stealth. Oh, why did we do that? That's not working. It's not working for us. That's actually quite a lower number. What are we actually missing out on when we don't do that? Maybe we need to add back in 1,000 venom. So here we're getting a bunch of poison. Yeah, so we're missing out. So we're getting bleeding here. The bleeding on the 3 here is actually more damage. Versus Mantis Sting. So I think Unsuspecting Strike. That's Immobilize though. Yeah, it's the Immobilize that's getting us. So we're also doing the Poison and the Immobilize, which that's what we're missing out on. That's a huge chunk of damage. Because whenever we Immobilize, we also Poison. So every Immobilize accounts for basically 4,000 damage there. Maybe we just need to not be bad. Maybe it's a skill issue. Actually, no, it's entirely a skill issue. You know what? Let's turn that off. Let's refresh. Two, 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 3. There we go. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. It's really hard not to just queue into a 2 combo. I'm just going to refer to it as a 2 combo rather than just doing 2, 2, 2. That's what we're struggling with. Do we just try this with Deadeye? Would it be easier? Or is I... No, that's not really going to do anything. Doesn't negate the issue we're dealing with. The issue I'm dealing with is the core Spear Thief combo. That's what we're struggling with. And also learning to adapt the rotation as well. Also another thing we're struggling with. Two, two, two. So the 4-2-3 combo works well. Third skill, same button, is unqueuable. Yeah, that's the thing. It's certain things here are queuable and certain things are not. Like, we can queue the 4 skill in pretty well so we can get lulled into a bit of a false sense of security, which is annoying. It's also annoying when our skills don't refresh here. There we go. Annie, what's up? Welcome in. It is so good to see you. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Everyone, make sure to head over and go check out Fireball Annie on Twitch. And g'day from cold and windy Melbourne. I hope things aren't too cold and too windy over there. I could actually, if you could send some of that cool and potentially windy, maybe rainy weather our way, that would be fantastic. Because yeah, honestly, we haven't actually had a significant rain, like a real noteworthy bit of rain for about 6 months here, and it's getting quite dire. A neat workaround is to press 4. It even shortens the chain, which is a DPS gain, you think. Yeah, that is interesting, Grabber. I'll have to finish the move that is. So yeah, if we can just do the 2-2-2-4-2-3 combo just constantly, that might actually be better. We're going to miss out on some things, but I think we'll be okay. A morning Scotland's getting sun, but not so warm though. Well, I'm glad you're getting some sun. I imagine it's not going to get sunny all that often up in Scotland, whereas here it's been just non-stop sun basically for months at this point. Yesterday I actually caught up with my cousins from over in Melbourne. They drove over to South Australia. We were seeing my grandparents there because it was my nan's 80th birthday a while ago, so we all caught up and went out to lunch and had some cake there. And yeah, they were just baffled by the fact that it hadn't rained here in so long. Okay, I like this plan. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. 2, 2. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is actually a lot easier. Yeah, I agree with you there, Zez. That combo is a lot simpler. And Iskra has great videos about Thief Spear, very informative. Oh, Iskra always does fantastic work about Thief. It's just really been a while since I've played with any Thief builds outside some very, very chill pistol unloading Daredevil and Deadeye shenanigans, so this is a bit of a change. I really like this build in open world. It's actually pretty fun for that. I like that, just doing that loop there, the 2-2-2-4-2-3. It's far more repeatable and queuable, which is nice. Spear is very hard. It is hard, it's difficult. Well, yes, it is hard, but I think most of the difficulty comes from the fact that it plays very differently to every other build in Guild Wars 2, where, I mentioned this before, but you're just typically auto-attacking, waiting for good skills to come up, blast them, back to auto-attack. That's how a lot of builds function, whereas this, if you auto-attack at any point, you have made a mistake. And Axe I've never been able to completely grasp either, although I haven't put a huge amount of time into Axe. That might be our next one to actually learn. Two, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth attack. We got revealed there. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Again, what I might have to do there, because I think I got revealed by 1,000 needles. So that is a problem. We might just wait and do 1,000 needles during our stealth attack so we don't get revealed. That might just be a good rule that we have to abide by. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth attack. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2. That broke, and I'm not quite sure why. You know what? Let's just focus on the muscle memory. Hey, I need to... there's a few points where auto attacks are popping in, because I'm actually, when I do my stealth attack, what I'm doing is I'm holding down my regular button here, my barb spear button. I've got it bound to 6 because it's where my thumb naturally rests on my mouse. So what I'm occasionally doing here, and I can see it happening, is I'm basically queuing up an auto attack. So I'm seeing a different animation, which is throwing my sort of mental check of where I'm at in the rotation. So this is a lot of debugging on this build, but this is feeling simpler. Again, let's pare it back, just the weapons, worry about everything else later. Let's get ourselves some utility there. Okay. We also need to food up as well. Get that. There we go. There's also one thing I'm finding, there's not a consistent timing between after I stealth and when I auto attack. Now that's going to be down to how I'm pressing buttons, but sometimes it's really quick, sometimes it's slow, just due to when I try and queue things up. So that's also throwing me, because it feels like you just get into a flow and then it stops. Get into a flow and then it stops. And this is a simple version of this build, good lord. Okay, back to work, back to the mines. That one felt good. That felt bad. That felt pretty good. 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 Bad. That was a good one. That was a bad one. I'm trying to pinpoint exactly what button combo, that was a bad one. What combo is making this feel bad at points? See there, now we started auto attacking, everything's bad. Ah, and it reset again. Hang on, let's just go. There we go. Now, let's get in as much as we can. Also, I've got a bit too much visual clutter. Let's tone it right back. Bring it back, Chief. Okay. Let's turn you off and that off. We're just going to focus. Oddly enough, spears are actually a bit distracting as well. Okay. That was good. That was a bit of a bad one. I don't actually see these many effects that often. And Quagnet, welcome in. Why Spear? You came back to the game 2 months ago. You've only ever played Thief, trying to relearn the game. Hence the why Spear, the question. Because, or mainly, it's a new weapon that was introduced, and it's actually quite fun to play with here. The way Thief Spear works is very different to other weapons, but you'll notice if I start using my 2 or 3 skills, my 2 or 3 skills flip over, because each of these sort of, think of them like auto attack chains, where, you know, if you normally mouse over your first weapon skill here, you have a big chain of skills you'll cycle through. That's actually pushed over to your 2 or 3 skills. So depending on the skills you use, you can achieve different effects. So instead of just auto-attacking, blasting good skills when you have the initiative, you're actually cycling through different combos to achieve certain things. And depending on, you know, how much damage you're taking and stuff like that, you can actually achieve some really cool things. Because I could do like 3, 3, and 3 for a whole bunch of like life steal and end up in stealth, and I can do 2, 2, 2 for damage. I can do 4, 2, and 3 for a damage buff into a stealth attack. Lots of cool stuff here. It actually makes for a really cool condition damage weapon, and this is a fully like functional core thief DPS build. Which elite spec is your thief? None. This is core thief. Core thief actually has... Where is it? Yeah, core thief actually has a 42.5k benchmark. And your YouTube builds incoming? Yes. Won't be covering Spear Thief, at least for a while. Heal Scourge is the next one on our list. But it's a new build that has a lot of really fun tools. Can you go 2-3-2-3, or does it interrupt your auto or attack chain? If that one would interrupt it, you're basically doing it in sets of 3. So a regular one I'll do is 2-2-2 for damage. And then I'll do 4-2-3, because that will get me into stealth. Another one I can do is like 3-3-3. I think that's a bit more on power builds. But ending on a 3, like ending on Shattering Assault, so your final skill in your set of 3 skills, being your 3 skill, will put you into stealth. And on most of the Thief builds that run this, that will give you more initiative as well. So if this build is played correctly, you basically end up with infinite initiative. But if you break the flow, or if you do too many, 2-2-2 combos, you'll run out of initiative quite quickly. Yeah, you can do 2-3-2 or 3-3-2. Yeah, you can do them in sets of 3 like that, or 4-3-2. So it has a lot of really fun tools, and in a sort of celestial open world build, if you're running the Deadeye spec, you can actually give yourself a lot of boons and just put out really good DPS completely solo. So that's good. It actually has a really strong solo build. Yeah, lead attack, follow-up, finisher. So yeah, as you cycle through your skills, you'll go from your lead attack, which is your first skill here. So on your 2 skill, it's going to be Manta Sting or Unsuspecting Strike. Then the next one you use will be Entangling Asp or Vampiric Slash. And then it will be Falling Spider or Shattering Assault. So you're cycling between those. So I'm trying to, there's an optimal rotation for this. I'm doing something a little bit different. We're basically shortening it, so it's going to be a bit less optimal, but simpler to execute. So that's sort of what we're trying to land on at the moment. So the main thing, Distracting Throw here. This skill actually gives you absolutely crazy amounts of break bar damage. It's utterly unhinged what you can do to break bars with this. But the way this will work is if you use Distracting Throw after you have used a finisher, which will effectively be after a Falling Spider or a Shattering Assault, your 3rd skill in the chain, or 2 or 3. It will basically always end up being after Falling Spider, because your Shattering Assault will put you into stealth, so you'll want to use your stealth attack. So effectively, after you use your Falling Spider here, your 2 finisher, this will give you a 10% damage modifier. You can see it forward down the list of effects there. Distracting Throw 10 seconds plus 10% Condi damage plus 10% damage. So you're also trying to keep that buff up as much as possible. Yeah, it works as a lead attack if it follows a finisher. So it's a bit complicated, but once you spend some time on it, it makes sense. And in particular for open world, it's really, really good. For power, a certain skill in 3 steals a lot of health, so you can run very aggressive gear and still be healthy. Yeah, that will be your Vampiric Slash. Strike your foes and siphon health from them. Siphon additional health from vulnerable foes. And just doing that, you can see about 2,400 lifesteal there, which is just, it's a lot. For power, Tempest, Hammer's better, or Scepter Warhammer. I'm not 100% sure. Actually, no, it's not. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know because I haven't played it too much. If anyone does know, feel free to chime in. Oddly enough, Scepter Daggers are better than Warhorn. Welcome in, Fermi. It's great to see you. Okay.
Defend yourself!
Number was quite high there. That was 36 and that was bad. Okay. Oh, 4 is amazing to break Defiance bars in open world. Yeah, it is. And if you put Sigil of Paralyzation on there, you can just completely carry break bars. It's really, really good. So even initial number there on a bad rotation, that was 39. So we're getting there. Number go up, and that makes us very happy.
I will end you.
So we let an auto attack in there, which is bad. Another auto attack in, which is not good. Another auto attack, quite bad. We haven't really messed up a loop too much here, which is nice. That was a bit of a bad one because we mistimed our steal. There's a few bad ones there. Okay. Definitely our best loop that we've done so far. That was 34. And that number will obviously be amped up quite a bit when we're around allies. So I think that's about the point where we can go take it into a strike or something. I've been trying to learn Spectre for a week or so now. Power Spectre for World vs. World, and Condi ADPS for PvE stuff. Oh, Condi Spectre's fantastic. It's one I've always had better experience in actual encounters on it than on a golem. It's just one I've never actually been able to get uber good numbers on the golem for, but on actual encounters I've been able to get it to pump. So yeah, it's a bit odd, a bit of a weird relationship with Condi Spectre. Good build though. And have you played Mesmer? Yes, I played a lot of Mesmer. Most Mesmer builds outside of a lot of Mirage builds I've played. And when's the next expansion comes out? That will be out in October. Let's just see if there's a strike. Or even a raid. Yes, that's us. And K / D. XQZ 8B DPS. Ah. Spirit Veil, let's go in. Now, can you play Mesmer Staff and be healer and also do damage? Not well. There's squad leaders left. Oh, wow. Commander just said F it all, bye-bye. Spectacular. You can play, like, if you want to be a healer and do DPS, not really. There's solo builds where you can have a lot of, personal sustain and do okay damage that utilize staff. But if you want to play... Honestly, you're going to specialize. In PvE, you're going to specialize. You're going to be a healer or you're going to do damage. There's really not... For most players, there's not really builds that do that. There's some, but not really in the case for Mesmer. Yeah, the employee who joined, they were threatened by our kill proof, I'm pretty sure. No, I think what actually happened is, based on what was going on in squad chat there, they were waiting on a few of us to get there, and then someone went in and started it early, commander got mad, then the commander just went, nope, out. I think that's what happened. Quick Galactic DPS fast run. Have we done... Your DPS Condi Chrono uses staff, healer Chrono can use staff, but rifle is the main weapon. You can't do both heal and DPS at the same time. Yes, that's it. Hey, thank you, Jess. Jess is wonderful and has brought us some fresh pineapple. Thank you so much, Jess. Everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on her Twitch channel at Common Carbonara. I don't think, have I done... Use spear rifle for heal Chrono? Yeah, that can work. Let's go DPS. There we go. Perfect. No, Eddie, it's my pineapple, it's not yours. Okay. Let's see what we can do in terms of actual damage now. It's not yours, Addy. It's mine. That's all good, Annie. I don't think I've done this one. I'll check, actually. Just because I want to test this quickly, and I don't particularly feel like leading a raid at this very instant. Raids.
There you are.
Oh, I did.
Now that you're here, we can
Okay.
explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient. You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery.
That's all right.
I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it.
We'll just clear it again.
See what I found.
We're
It's all part of the learning.
Question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
What the?
I have a feeling we'll definitely be at sort of near the top in terms of damage. And plus we get to use our new legendary spear. It's a shame. I like the animation for the auto attack, but you should never use it. Saying hi to both and one is very efficient. It is, yeah. He's trying to get our pineapple. She's like resting her head in her lap. Very cute. I've tried Chloe Beyond's Virtuoso. Yeah, I haven't actually. And wait until a break bar pops up. Oh, actually, hang on. We can actually do a precast. Look at us go. Yes, 1,000 needles. Get it. Are there any fights here that just perma reveal us? In which case I'm going to have a really bad time on this build. What Mesmer builds use focus? A lot of support Mesmer builds, heal Mesmer builds will use it. Well, can use it. It's not sort of their main weapon. It's great for the pull. Ondi Virtuoso, I believe, does use it on its main DPS build. But really, any Mesmer build can use it, and will get good use out of it because of the pull that you get from it. Condivert's the main one that you would expect to use it, though. Yeah, it's great for grouping enemies. There's a few encounters where it's like insanely useful.
Huh. Do you feel that?
Okay. Okay, let's get ready. We use them far too soon. Bam, bam, bam. It's not awful.
Somebody get me down!
Like, it's not bad. Afaro, thank you for the standing desk. I appreciate that. Yeah, Condivert's the main one that we use it, but it's always good as sort of a, you know, utility pull weapon.
On the way.
And yeah, boons are pretty good. So we did mess up the rotation at a few points there. I could feel it.
Be right there.
Yeah, maybe that's dangerous. Nice. Good shout. Like, overall, that's pretty good. And if I was to go Alt-Shift-K, Alt-Shift-H-K, what's Mortis sitting on? Oh, yeah, like, no Mortis there. They've got almost 5,400 legendary insight, so we're talking a very experienced. That's not bad.
Would you stop that already?
No.
This refuse was deliberately placed here.
Soil feels different. What's that sound?
The CC we're going to get from this is going to be pretty amazing. But honestly, this is a core build that's pumping pretty hard. Let's see what we can do on what is effectively a goblin fight. I'm actually having to really stare at my skill bar here to see when I'm flipping between various skills. Oh, Garth, you're in the group as well. What's up, mate? Hell yeah. Good to see you. Nice, we recognize.
Someone's board game.
Nice. I'll just take Protect.
I could get used to this.
As soon as we get the ready check popping. Hide my you. Oh, God.
I suppose
Yeah.
expected that to happen.
Thanks, Afaro. Stereo skill bar, you say? Yeah, none of that. Hang on. I think I stealth there. Yep.
Ready for more.
Hey, I need to stealth. Where are we? There we are. We're back in. I need to actually not be on the group. There we go. Only pure immersion allowed. So we're just going on vibes. Bam. There we go. That's right, we've got a little bit of a rhythm that we're working on.
Look out!
What did we get? Well, it's not terrible. That was about 2 minutes. Soon I could not see anything I was doing. Oh, I probably didn't use any of my venoms either. Why'd the squad leader just leave? Alright. I think they probably misclicked. Thief's going to be the current man. Oh, Thief's great. Like, Thief honestly is. Oh yeah, they misclicked apparently. Great new redemption. Thank you for the suggestion, Farah. I don't know. You can't do me. Yeah, I think they actually did a me. And where's the commander? Oh, I know. Say there. We've got an actual commander here, so that's good, I guess. There are a few Mesmers nowadays. Mesmer's honestly in a really good spot. It's probably overall the best heal in the game. It's very easy DPS builds on Power and Condi Virtuoso. And yeah, just support Chronomancer is fantastic. Axes, how are you going? Welcome in. There we go, they're back. Nice. This will be a good one. We'll be able to bring just monumental levels of CC. So this will be quite nice. Good, they got them back. Same person as well, that's good. Oh, we can do Boon Thief as well, Detonate Plasma. It doesn't give quickness or alacrity though, so that's sad. Free boons, though. That's true. Yeah, we'll get to start with some free boons. Is good spear skin. I wish this actually did damage. I mean, it does. Very nice. Oh, you play pistol on low, so you love when that's a steal? Yeah, that is really good when this one's a steal. Mesmers are over 20% of characters and raised. That number sounds about right. Let's get the ready spaghettis check. Let's do it. Let's go now that we can actually see our skills. Does this trait apply to allies? Always on your next few attacks. I think that's just us. Which class is the least played? It would either be Thief or Warrior, I would think. And to say with a floating spear rack behind you? I don't believe so. I can try and do that. No, it's always there. Cool. Do the ready check. Oh, we've been fixated.
There's one to remember me by.
That was a really bad opener. We burnt through so much there.
Ready for more.
Out. Oh, this is feeling bad. There we go. I need some more food. There we go. That's better.
Yeah. Target identified. Put me out of my misery.
Just our rhythm was off. There we go. Bam, bam.
Ready for more.
Shockwave. There we go. Stealth attack. Bam. Let's just stay there. Jump.
Someone help me. May the sands take you.
It's feeling so clunky. I'll just burst that. Get out of there.
There. Target identified. The contact is swollen. It's my ally. Giving my all.
Like, it's not awful in terms of damage. It's not our best that we've done.
You're in my sights.
It's because, yeah, we're messing up the combo quite a bit as well.
I choose you.
Who's next?
Get out of that. So I think one thing I'm doing is trying to progress through the rotation too quickly.
Your spirit is mine.
There we go. Choose allies wisely. Big break bar damage. unironically, rotation's easier when I don't have quickness. And we're top of the break bar, which is nice. Not too bad. Like, it's okay-ish damage. It was quite scuffed, but it's awesome break bar damage because we can just carry break bars so hard with distracting throw there. Oh, Mesmer is honestly amazing. It's still one of the classes that's overall in the best spot in the game.
Now, or you'll make him angry.
Yeah, honestly, Condiver's always been the safe build. Yep, still is. Even with lower damage, it still is insanely good. There's a few points there where we lost the initiative because we weren't stealthing as much as we should have been, so that's something we really need to practice. We're not quite there yet. Like, yeah, the break bar there is just insane. I think it also has some damage reduction trait. I'm not sure. It might. Maybe it depends on the build you're running. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. Is that makes protection more effective, or is that on Tempest? I think that might be on Tempest. No, I don't really want a hand kite here. I want to practice this. That's why we did it. Even Condi Spectre will be way easier than this. We're just thinking of the lifesteal trait. Yeah, the lifesteal trait on Condivert is very, very nice. Yeah, Power Vert has better burst damage. It's less survivable unless you're taking Relic of Zakharos. But then you're just tanking damage. Power Vert and Condivert are both great though, honestly. One of the best things about Mesmer is it's just inherently insanely flexible, because core Mesmer skills are amazing. Vagabond, how's it going? Hope you're having a great day. I don't want a hand kite. I really don't want to.
I feel furious.
Yeah, power still distort and block. Yep, great CC damage. You can pop feedback there for a flex. It's good. And has really good burst damage, and you can play Greatsword to be fully ranged, and Greatsword's getting the buff. Yeah, since Blade Generation is not as high. Yeah, so you actually find it's slower to play, which could be easier in some respects. You know, we just woke up. That's great to hear. Thanks for starting your day with us. But we got someone playing Handkite. That's good. I really don't want to. Karen, welcome in. What option do you use to not see all Peep's effect skills? Can't make it so you can't see everything, but it might be under effect LOD, so limit detail, or limit the detail of particle effects. That's good.
Might and glory.
I think that's basically it. If there's any other options, let me know. Yeah, that kind of feels right. Oh, hide ally effects. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, hide. Yeah, hide none. There we go. Yeah, let's actually, unironically, let's try that. I've never actually used that before. On this build, that might actually be insanely useful because I have to look at my character's animations to figure where I'm at in my rotation. So let's try that. Good shout. Oh, hide ally effects does mess with greens though. Let's see what it does. Oh, that requires a map refresh to work. You should never hide all ally effects in instant content. Yeah, the fact you're saying it messes with greens makes me very sad. Summon Ko's ally effects, lovely. Oh well, we'll just not be bad. That will be a solution to our problems. We will instead be good.
What are you doing? You'll let him out? Safe from harm.
Not bad. I'll just chill up here.
Stand in the ward. Quickly!
Dodge that.
Your spirit is mine.
Aw. We were doing so well. I personally had the wrong pet. Oh, the handcart died. Okay. I was so busy just tunnel visioning on what our skills were that, yeah, I had no idea that the handcart actually died. I feel like it's going to take quite a while for this build to really sort of get to the point where we can not look at our skill bar and know what's going on. It definitely doesn't feel that like we're there yet.
What are you doing? You'll let
Yeah, I don't necessarily. Yeah, I don't understand why anymore that we have the hand coding that subgroup doesn't do anything. We need to be more immersed in the fight. Oh no. Cool, that one's going to go down. Nice, not bad. Oh, that pride just sprinted in. Cool, we're in business now.
stand in the ward. Quickly! I wield great wisdom. Stand in the ward.
Do we have Aegis? Let's find out. Don't trust it.
I was desperate and turned to thievery to pay my creditors.
Whew, there we go.
I was caught in my crime. I was left for dead until the Messiah found me.
Stand in the ward.
Let's get back over here. Oh boy. that was a wee bit spicy.
war! Quickly!
Let's go get our friend up. Oop.
I gambled away everything I had. And some. Today came to collect.
Why'd I dodge there?
Stand in the war! Quickly!
My pain is easy.
And dodge. Don't get out of dodge there.
Stand in the war! Quickly!
Got super speed there, nice. Oh boy, that was scary.
I lost everyone.
Okay, it's not too bad. Ah, many oils. I got so close to triggering oils there. Where's boss? There we go. Ah, many oils. Well, there goes our DPS. We'll just chill here then. Nice, we got there. Not too bad. So, if we don't mess up the loop, the DPS it's pretty solid for a core build. That's not bad, and with many mistakes, we were doing okay. But yeah, like we're slowly getting there with Thief. I like doing the option where we just shorten the loop, so it's just 222, 423, 222, 423. It just repeats endlessly, and we have infinite initiative, so that feels pretty good. But yeah, what we're going to do now is take a break and go stretch our legs, and we'll see everyone in a few minutes. So sit tight, enjoy video. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult. There is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have two outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi Cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI-controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your mech command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and Alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of Alacrity. On top of applying Alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant Alacrity via your mech command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide Alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% Alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats, with this being reduced if your mech is standing too far away from you. After this next patch, instead of your mech gaining less stats, your mech command skills will take longer to recharge when it's too far away from you. Just keep your mech close and you won't have to worry about this change either way. The trait Barrier Engine will be receiving a slight nerf in PvE to bring it in line with the PvP and World vs World versions. So expect to see slight... Right, we are back. So overall, not too bad on Core Thief. Let's see if there's another strike going. KSCM's called daily. Still come on. No, not feeling that. Howdy going? How's it going? Welcome in. It is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate. Okay. Let's go and just see what we can hit now. How's it going? It's going pretty well. It's been a pretty good day here so far. We've been learning some Core Condi Thief, or getting a bit of practice on it. Because yeah, we've been trying to learn Spear Thief, or Speef as I now refer to it. And it's a lot of work compared to almost every other DPS build, so it may not be one we stick with a lot. It has a lot of flexibility and a lot of, really sort of cool things the build can do. A pop update down to the last 2 parts. Hell yeah. How are you enjoying Heart of Thorns? Additional options. All of them. Yeah, please spawn. Okay. Let's just see what we can hit. highest number yet. So we're auto-attacking a bit there, which is not ideal. Few auto attacks slipping in, which is not what we want.
I will end you.
That was a bit of a bad one there. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, if you mess up the loop, it's really punishing. It flows quite well if you get in the rhythm of it. Feels like, sounds like 33 there. It's around about what we were hitting before. Obviously that will get upped more when we actually have peeps on our team. And yeah, we can hit pretty good numbers on here. It's just feeling like a lot of work. Now what we can do, quite nicely though, let's come over to the open world Deadeye version. That one feels quite chill. Blue Sage, how is it going? Welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Concana. You can also go check us out on our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, Blue Sage? It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. We've been learning some Condi Spear Thief today, and it's coming along. It's a lot of work. It's honestly, it's disproportionately a lot of work compared to quite a few other builds in the game. But we're having fun with it, and that is great. But what did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. And Desolated, what is up? Hafaro, thanks for Hydrate as well. Okay. But now we'll just... Actually, I'm kind of curious to see what we can do on... This is... Celestial open world. Let's just see what this can do in terms of DPS. This is the Celestial set. It's the open world set. Don't expect, giga great things. Let's see what we can hit.
You're in my sights.
Feels like it has much easier access to stealth here. Oh, man. Like, honestly, one good thing about this, one oddly quite fun thing about this, I've given myself all boons. I've put all Condis on the golem, and actually what might be fun to try, because I'm kind of hitting the damage that I would normally if I was completely by myself with no actual boons on myself or damage on the golem. So that's quite fun. Complete all the prerequisites as far as masteries go to create Nevermore. That is awesome. Nevermore is a fantastic legendary weapon. It's probably my overall favorite staff in the game. Orca, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. Icon DPS investment. No, I know this build is a lot of work. It has the benefit of it has some insane utility, and a lot of durability as well, because you have so much lifesteal on the vampiric slash attack on the 3 skills, so you can actually do some really cool things on it, especially when it comes to open world. But even just there, say we were hitting 24k, that is all boons on ourselves. Just self. Let's go remove my boons. Down to your last 3 pieces of ascended gear. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. I'm really enjoying Power Mirage. Well, Power Mirage is a totally valid build right now. It's a bit of a difficult one to play from what I've seen, but it's a good one. I've removed all condies for myself. We're going to remove all condies from the golem. So clear golem settings. We're just going to adjust. And let's go. Remove, spawn. No, not that. I want to spawn. I want an average 4 million and spawn. So no condies on it. Let's give ourselves food and utility. This is, I think, the most fun version of this build is in open world. It's actually insanely fun in open world. Okay. So, no boons on ourselves. Nothing on the golem. Let's go. See, one thing I am actually liking about this, you can see there it's sort of sitting, that was 22k there. That's Celestial Gear, no boons on ourselves, aside from what we naturally provide, and no condies on the golem. But one thing that we were seeing there, which is actually very, very nice, and it's quite good in a solo build, is the 25 vulnerability on the golem. That is actually insanely helpful.
My pain is visible.
And yeah, with Maleficent 7, we're actually getting insane amounts of initiative as well, so initiative just isn't an issue. See there, 25 vulnerability in the golem, weakness, good chunk of a mob as well, cripple. Like, that's really nice. That feels insanely good to play in open world, actually. And if we want more survivability, we can also just spam the 3 skill instead of the 2 skill, and that's going to give us a whole bunch of lifesteal. And for a Celestial build and a Condi build at that, it does actually have quite good burst damage. So let's actually try that again. Go to the old testing grounds. I've almost got map comp in this area. I should do that at some point. And yeah, we'll keep Arc DPS up. That's fine. Let's make our way up to one of the more annoying hero points in the game. Do we try power? It might be cool to try the power version of the build and just see kind of what simple numbers we could hit. It might be 332, 333, I kind of feel like, so we're not going to want to stealth that much. Come on. Oh, no. No, we've fallen. Oh, there we go. Cool. Then, actually, I'll go in and just help. Cool, there we go. That's good, we can actually do get a bit of loot from that. We'll let them just head off and do their thing. Wait until we get some Venoms back. 7, 6, 5, 4. No stun break on this though at the moment, which is a bit annoying.
I'm bleeding.
Almost. Let's just get up there. Now, mark it. 3, 3. Three, 2, 3. 3, 2. 3, 2, 3. So I think it might actually be 2, 3, 2. That might actually be the play. 2. So it's not too bad. Do we try power now? Let's go find something just to quickly demonstrate. And are you on the Overflow Trading Discord or know anyone that's on it? Can't send me Discord links to and can't find anyone online to help you. I mean, I am. I can do my best. Actually, let's just go stand here. We shouldn't die down there. It's been a hot minute since I've been on there. I'll see if I can create an invite. I'm actually not sure if I can. Overflow Trading Company. Damn streamer mode, that is super annoying. Hang on. I can try that. And now let's go turn stream mode back on. It's really annoying I can't just do that. So you can try that. Outside that, that's all I think I can do.
I feel furious.
Oh, where is that streamer mode? Yeah, there we go. Always leave that on or else it's going to like ping constantly. And I have to accept. On that case, I don't know. Yeah, that is pretty weird. Sorry that's happened, but yeah, I'm not going to be of much assistance to you beyond that.
Swift and steady. My pain is easy.
Okay, so night events are up. Should be able to some airship cargo. I'll try Power Thief in a second, I think. I think that will be quite fun.
Safe from harm.
Like, honestly, even just... I think for very short burst, I think this is quite good. Even what can we do here? We have... Are we taking Trickery? Oh yeah, we could do that as well. This might also... It's going to reduce a bit of damage. It's also just going to hit us up with quickness immediately. No, hi Addy, you're back. Because even doing this, if we do Sleight of Hand, it's going to reduce our initial bleeding, but it's also going to make it so because of Sigil of Celerity, we're just going to instantly start with quickness, so it's just going to help a bit more with our quickness uptime. We can go straight into the damage. So even on Celestial Gear, it bursts pretty well. So I'm kind of curious to see what you can do on Power Thief now, actually. On Power Thief, you're going to be able to just really spam 333, which would be pretty nice. So I wonder what we can do in terms of open world Power Thief now. Let's try. Because yeah, we got a Celestial set, and honestly, for Condi builds, I'm just probably going to run one that's far easier to play. So let's set this to Berserkers and Dragon Hunter, because I got Dragon Hunter runes floating around.
You rarely see me close.
And I'll set that. Berserkers, and here we'll just set it up as Force. And oh, actually, yeah, we'll set this as Force and this as Impact. Now, let's just freestyle and see what we can get. We Deadly Arts, Critical Strikes. We'll probably run Trickery. I feel like we will run Trickery for a solo build because, yeah, being able to generate more quickness will be good. But let's see what we can do. So we'll do Crit Strikes and... The Power Thief, what should we... I feel like we should probably do Deadeye for open world. Although Daredevil is going to be great because of the sheer amount of dodges we can do. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful and has made us chicken chipotle quesadillas. Thank you so much. That is going to be good. And it's got homemade guac as well. Thank you so very much, everyone. Make sure you go check out Jess over on Twitch. And yeah, super excited as well for the next season of The Last of Us to come out. I believe that comes out next week. And yeah, later on this week, also going to be playing some Last of Us over on Jess's Twitch channel as well. Because Jess has been super excited to play that. It is her favourite game of all time. Let's try Daredevil. Then we can do Bounding Dodger, Havoc Specialist. That's pretty good. No Quarter, Practice Tolerance. Yeah, Executioner, Revealed Training, Dagger Train. That's kind of the default build. So Ashen Assault. If this follows a finished skill, it grants initiative. Okay. Nope. Try not to make too much noise while we eat. Bonus critical hit chance. How much crit chance do I need on this? Critical hit chance increase. Oh, I'll see how much I need and we'll put that there. We'll just put that there. Okay, and that's pretty standard fare there. Nope, let's put some stuff on our mouse. Let's clean that. Here we go. Hey, so that's Power Thief with... Oh, we'll put just Relic of the Thief on. Okay. How much can we hit on this? Where's the golem room? And what are we going to want to do? So... is it really just going to be like... 3, 3, and then 2? Or 3, 3... It might actually be... yeah, like 3, 3, 2, and then 3, 3, 3, I think. And then 3, 3, 2, and 4, 3, 2. I feel like that's the order. Just knowing where the thief skills sit. We'll just mute our mic while we do this. Okay. I feel like particularly for open world, this will be pretty good.
Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art gun.
I feel furious.
So I'm going to guess the rotation's going to be 3, 3, 2, then 3, 3, 3. Or should it just be 3, 3, 2, then 4, 3, 3?
Safe from harm.
And Sven, welcome in, mate. Any tips for Vindicator bench being 42k, but your max is currently 35k with no stats infusion? Like, honestly, that's actually not that bad. I do have a guide for Power Vindicator over on my YouTube channel.
Sweet.
Which, oh, excellent, it actually works there. So yeah, that will probably help you out a bit. You're actually kind of not that far off, because if we were to check, if I was just to go calculator, so you're hitting 35k, bench is at 42. Oh, hang on, that was completely the wrong numbers. 35k divided by 42. You're at about 83% of the bench there, which isn't too bad. So probably it's going to be... one thing you can do to improve your number a bit is actually precast the Shiro heal. And then, say, swap back to your Alliance stance, which I think is the one that you will start in there. That will give you a little bit of an extra burst of damage. But honestly, it's probably going to be attacking a bit faster at that point. There might be some slight rotation refinements, but honestly, like yeah, kind of, I think when you're at that point, you probably like understood the rotation at its core, and it's really just press buttons faster. It kind of is that point for a lot of builds as well. Okay, let's go, just spawn. So this is going to be... what I want to do now is actually figure out what the loop for this should be. So I feel like the simplified version is going to be 3, 3, 2. Maybe. Or would it be Mantis Sting? And you show a log or video in the Snowcrows Discord. Yeah, they will 100% be able to help you there.
Sweet and steady.
Or is it going to be 2, 3, 2? Yeah, I'm tossing up. Is it going to be 2, 3, 2? Or 3, 3, 2? Is that going to be it? The big questions. So this is me going in mostly completely blind. I feel like it's actually going to be just looking at these damage numbers. Additional stacks. It's foes above the health threshold. That does vulnerability though, so that might be very good. Oh, that just does straight more damage. Oh, they're actually super close. I feel like 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. So 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, I feel like that's it. Okay.
Let's do this.
2, 3, 2. I'm curious to see how close we get. So 2.
Sweet and steady.
It's looping pretty well. We are actually struggling a bit on initiative, oddly enough, as well. What time is it there? It is 7:30 in the evening here. I think at that point, actually. Where is it? Let's go here. So we're cycling through things a bit too quick. So we're not having enough initiative regen. Let's just check some power stuff. Power quickness, Deadeye. Yeah, that could also be pretty good. Power quickness, Deadeye. So that one's rocking spear. It's kind of going to remain the same. And power daredevil actually doesn't use it at all. Yeah, I feel like the initiative is not going to... The initiative is going to be an issue on Daredevil. It doesn't really have any good means of initiative regen. But yeah, if you're at that point on the DPS rotation, I think, unironically, it's going to be press buttons faster. That's kind of the point you reach whenever you practice. As soon as you get to sort of about 80% of the rotation, that's kind of the point where, hey, you understand the rough idea of the rotation. Then it's just going to be pressing it faster. Okay, spear combo, it was actually 2, 3, and 2. I've no clue about Thief Builder at level 50, but it feels so low damage to hit. A lot of suffer conditions due to poison and bleed. What weapon set are you rocking there, Ice? Because I think particularly if you're focusing more on condition damage, they don't really come into their own until you reach level 80 and you can get access to some Viper's gear. For even core 30, for what you can actually do, if you want a really easy time, just throw 2 pistols on there and set your 3 skill to auto cast by control right clicking on it. Oh, I can even do it right here. A dual dagger and dual pistol. Okay. And like at level 50, your build's going to kind of not really come into its own. But if I was to even... So this is pretty standard sort of Thief Bear here. I'll just remove the golem there. Cool. Force, impact. I've got stuff on there. Good. Say here. I can just dodge on. It's even right there for very little effort. I'm just hitting 34k there. So just having your pistol set to autocaster is going to get you a very good sort of base level of damage. I don't think I actually have any daggers on this character, but you can sort of do the same as well. But if you don't necessarily worry too much about the damage I'm doing compared to what you're doing, because if your level 50 stuff is not going to like be fully unlocked for you yet. But a build you should probably be heading for, if you're running a power thief, you're going to be running deadly arts and critical strikes on basically every build, but you'll probably be running trickery as well. Where is it? Where does it live? Trickery, right there. For skills, honestly, you can kind of just run like all signets if you want and have a pretty good time.
Safe from harm.
So here I might run either Thrill of the Crime or Burst of Agility. Also Thrill of the Crime is pretty good.
Glory.
And then Bountiful Theft. Then Sleight of Hand. So you're probably running something like this. And do I have any daggers? I don't think I do. But basically on daggers, you can just auto attack. And I'll probably start off by using your 5 skill. I think it's Cloak and Dagger to put yourself in stealth, backstab. So Cloak and Dagger, backstab. Do 2 or 3 auto attack chains, Cloak and Dagger, backstab. And you can kind of just keep repeating that and things will die fairly quickly. A lot of thief damage revolves around using your stealth attack. So don't neglect that. But also make sure, especially given you're level 50, you're probably not going to have access to a whole bunch of traits and stuff. So I'd prioritize having deadly arts and critical strikes that are active and then put trickery on last. Highest priority will probably overall be... I feel like critical strikes is the most useful for you, so maybe get that one first and then add in deadly arts and then trickery from there. Now let's just go respawn. But yeah, just by setting your unload skill to auto cast, because this is going to just do a ton of damage, going to give you might, which is going to be great. It's also going to refill initiative if it fully completes. So yeah, this is ironically it. This is the full rotation for it. I could actually activate my elite skill as well if I wanted for even more. That was a good chance for me to eat dinner, actually. Doing this in open world is actually going to give you really good results. And then for dagger, simply use your 5 skill. I don't have it on here, so just pretend this is dagger. Use your 5 skill to go into stealth, use backstab, which will be your stealth attack, auto attack for a bit, till you get some initiative, or basically until your revealed debuff goes away. Cloak and Dagger, backstab again. When an enemy gets on low health, you can then start spamming your Heartseeker instead, which is going to be your 2 skill. But here... yeah, the old trick of like constantly ticking up damage. Let's just check over here. We can learn this build will be absolutely cracked for open world as well. Let's see, there we go. And yep, that kind of checks. Okay, so getting into stealth. Let's go read through some of this. Deadeye's Mark, Steel Time, Shadow Flare. Mantis Sting combo is going to be 2-3-2. And then... what is the... that will be... What is the distracting combo? Do I necessarily want to stealth? I probably do. Okay, let's just read through this. Use a shortened Manta Sting combo. Combo starts with Manta Sting combo and distracting combo. Starts with distracting combo.
Safe from
And
harm.
both of these skills are followed by a Vampiric Slash Falling Spider. Okay, so it's actually 2, 3, 2, and then 4, 3, 2. Yeah, that's a good shout as well there, Fermi. I do need to get more in the habit of using the build template button there to copy it. That is true. Okay. 2, 3, 2. And then 4, 3, 2. Those are the things we want to use. Let's maybe try and cycle between those. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. Then 4. Got it wrong.
Safe from harm.
We also just don't have enough initiative. Okay. So 2, 3, 2 and 4, 3, 2 are our combos. We've got that somewhat locked in our noodle now. So we're kind of just doing a distracting throw combo occasionally. So it's generally always going to be 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. And we're going to be using our steal time as much as possible. Okay. Repeat steps 3 to 7. Okay. It's always a bit hard learning a new build, and we're learning multiple at the moment. And this is complicated. And it's honestly going to be a simplified version of this build we can use where we can just use pistol as well, so keep that in mind. Behold the learning process in real time. It's 3 to 7. So Manta Sting combo, distracting throw, go back to Manta Sting. And by that point we're a bit low on initiative, so steal time, malicious Ashen Assault, then Mercy. Mercy's going to basically give us another stolen skill there. We can mark again. It's going to bring that over there. This will be a bit slow. Let's see what we can do now. So Deadeye's mark, to steal time, Shadow Flare, 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2.
Ready for more.
And then, oh, actually, it should be Mercy. Bam.
You're vulnerable.
Mark. And then 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. And catch you later, Sven. I hope you have a wonderful night. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. Two, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. Why are we not stealthing there? I got it. Okay.
You're vulnerable.
So we're not actually... We can only get stealth when we have max malice. So that's what we're struggling with.
Ready for more.
Okay. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. In stealth there. That is off. Why? Okay, let's take our time a bit. Okay, so we've got that. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. That did not stealth us. That is interesting. Why did it not? I think Grumpy Cat for the follow. Let's bring that up here. Spear only shadow meld. Okay, so this is a quickness build. This can hit 42k. Okay. Thank you, Exile. So you cannot queue into a stealth attack directly out of stealth source skill. So there's a lot of different versions of this build as well, which is interesting. Hang on, let's slow this right down. Okay. Hang on, we gotta go back. Back just a smidge. Make you full screen. Okay. Mark, Steel, Shadow Flare. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. Then we Stealth, then Mercy. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. Mercy. Not Mercy, Steal Time, Stealth Attack. So it's conceptually quite simple. I don't know why I'm missing the stealth, though. That's the part that's showing me. So 2, 3, 2 is the general combo. Stealth, okay. It should be working. That's not no isn't mentally stable. The amount of work that Exile puts into thief builds, yes, they are not the most mentally stable individual. They do absolutely incredible work. Thief can be quite a squishy build there, Isorb. That's actually quite normal. What you can do, well, if you're running pistols, run Deadly Aim there. So you're going to, your pistol attack's going to pierce, do more damage, but also add in Invigorating Precision. That's going to make it so then when you deal damage or when you do critical strikes, you will start healing. And throw on Signet of Malice as well. That will really help with your survivability. So yeah, you'll add on Signet of Malice there. And Invigorating Precision. Those two together are actually some pretty insane healing. Okay. Oh, let's give ourselves all... Oh, we've got all boons there. Okay. And Coach, welcome in, mate. It's great to see. And yes, you can use a Relic of Zakharos in a pinch as well. Relic of Zakharos is amazing. Everyone go check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. You probably won't have access to that yet, given you're only level 50. Basically, Zakharos, while you're under the effects of Fury, can convert a percentage of your outgoing critical strike damage into healing. Oh, I need to actually change this to Deadeye, actually. And thank you, Frieza, for the follow. I appreciate that. Cool, that is right. It's basically just Invigorating Precision, but again. I've seen a lot of Dag players, because they have so many dodges and they do damage, they spam like crazy, hoping they dodge something and get blasted. Yeah, if you don't time your dodges well, you're going to get slapped. Two, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. No, that was wrong. That felt wrong. Can't quite describe why, but it did. Two, 4, 3, 2. 2, 3, 2. Why did we get revealed there without doing the attack? That's what's throwing me. I'm not sure why. Mark. Bam. 2, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2. I think I know why. I think I was actually just doing muscle memory. Instead of doing 2, 3, 2, then 4, 3, 2, I was actually doing 2, 3, 2, then 4, 2, 3, which is putting me in stealth prematurely, which then meant I couldn't use a malicious Ashen Assault. I think that was actually the problem. So I have to break the muscle memory that I was getting on the Condi version of the build because it plays different. Okay. Let's slow it down. We need to break the muscle memory. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2. Okay. 2, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2. So that worked. It was all things there were wrong, but the final skill order was right. So that's good. We're making progress. You still learn how to dodge in correct time, but with dual daggers you get the extra dodge in the 3 that jumps over enemies, so it's a dodge. Yeah, you do get extra dodges on that. One thing to be careful of on dagger 3, it is a dodge, but I think it actually has a shorter window where you actually dodge, so it doesn't actually have the same timing as your regular dodge. At least in my experience anyway. But yeah, if you throw on Invigorating Precision, it's going to make your life easier. Ow, what is up? It is great to see you. And yes, do not overestimate our professionalism on this one. But this one is actually doing our head in. But we're getting there. And how are you going, mate? It's great to see you. Thank you for popping in. Do I just... No, I can't not bother with the 4 skill. That's actually quite important for me. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2.
Your spirit is
2,
mine.
3, 2,
All I need is
2,
one
3,
breath,
2.
one bullet.
3, 2. 4, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. 2, 3. So running... Okay, so we actually got a... Oh, did you read the word? Maybe an Easter egg. Ooh, let's see. Rotationalistic conocon carniology.
Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art
Thank you, mate. Yeah, rotationalistic conocon carniology. That's very good, mate. Thank you. Okay, remove, respawn. Slowly getting there. Like, that's still a pretty big opening. Now we need to speed it up. Certain things were wrong there. We didn't actually press things... We pressed things too quickly. We progressed too fast. We're getting there. Getting there slowly. Why is sometimes the skills don't refresh? It's really odd. Bit slow, but we're getting there. We got it wrong again. And Panther, welcome in, mate. You get that a lot with Untamed. Yeah, Untamed as well is quite specific in its skill order. I use it as a reposition behind an enemy and dodge something you can dodge. That's great. Sometimes you can dodge stuff. Also use Shadow Step. No, you're playing Thief well there. You're playing... Thief is a bit more of a difficult class to pick up, especially compared to Warrior and Ranger. That is correct. And I was a Thief main for quite a long time, so I do feel your pain there. The trick is we're trying to unlearn muscle memory now. Things were too slow there. Not too slow. Too slow is not the right word. This is hard. It's a lot of work for something that I can just go on my Herald and just instantly do.
Ready for more.
Okay. One more time.
Just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it. Safe from harm.
It's almost getting there. Okay. Let's go take that out into the open world and see now, because yeah, it's almost there. One thing I'm not actually doing, I'm actually pressing my stolen skills too quick before I activate my finisher skill on 2. And because I don't activate my finisher skill on 2, that's meaning I don't get the initiative regen on my malicious ashen assault, my stealth skill. So that is... It's basically making a mistake and messing up the rotation a few steps down the road because I don't have enough initiative to really make it work. So that's kind of what we're dealing with there. Okay, so Ashen Assault, Malicious Ashen Assault is just... What's the difference between these, actually? It is all malice to inflict torment and increase the damage dealt. Okay. There's an event that's up. Missing monsters is not bad. See when that's up. You got Levi farmed, I'm not too concerned about that. Let's do this. And we'll see what our damage ends up looking like compared to just running like Dagger Dagger. Because Dagger Dagger I find to be way easier to play. That's not ideal. When did that come up? Huh. What's the best way to spend excess essence? There is a sort of conversion you can do in the Wizard's Tower. You can use them to buy things, but I think the most profitable thing to do is going to be to craft Rift Motivations. I feel like this is going to be really, really good for open world. I feel it's going to be quite good. And yeah, that thing there is just going to straight up nuke us. Nothing we can do. Oh, I think... Oh, they've actually done this event now. That's good. Well, down we go. Can we get the grand chest? Let's see if we can open it. I'm not even sure if we can. Yep. We cannot. Yeah, we came in just at the end there. Head over this way and do events. I just really want to practice on mobs.
I'm ready to chase a hunch into the ruins, but I'd rather not go it alone.
Anybody up for a stroll? Heard a wizard say that the Marsat knew about the Mistburn. Stands to reason they'd have used their relics against it. Camp's got nobody else free to pick through the rubble, though. Let's bring back any relics we can find.
Okay.
Might and glory.
Turn this event over here. I mean, we can just blast out quickness here, so that's pretty fun. We do get quickness here as well, so that's nice. Oh, we have to do the bow event. That's annoying. Okay, grab that. String. Just string it, and then bring it. String it, then bring it. Perfect. Cool, that's doing... I'll do one more here. Three. Two. Three. How many of these do we have? Let's see.
There might be some fragments around camp.
Cool. So we've got a few there done.
I feel furious.
Why did that just run so far away? Where are you actually going?
Death stalks me. Might and glory.
One thing that's a bit annoying on this that I'm finding is if your skill chain finishes like in the middle when you've killed a mob, it takes a bit of time for it to reset. So that's a bit weird. So 2, 3, 2. Just get that combo and things will just kind of die. Yeah, just mark in 2, 3, 2, and that will basically kill any regular mob. Okay, what we might do now is just take a quick break and go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Well, let's event just do its thing in the meantime, but enjoy a video. Everyone, Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen.
It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory. So
Okay, we are back. Now, been having thoughts about Spear on Thief, and one of the more just, maybe not, they just straight up run away. Okay, one of the really annoying things about it is just how punishing it is in terms of if you mess up your rotation, it can be quite difficult to get back on it, or you just have to really stop and take a beat. Because I feel like with a lot of other builds, you can kind of just auto-attack and it will sort of just fix itself. And we noticed that as well when we were doing Raid Wing 4 earlier. It was capable of achieving some really good results. No, wrong skill there. But if we started making mistakes and those mistakes started piling up, the difference in DPS that we would get would be very stark. Whereas a lot of other builds, it's not necessarily a matter of putting in that much effort, it's just that they are more consistent, it feels like.
One step closer to Huntress.
So we've done that.
Take that! One more for the mists.
And catch you later, Orca. You have a great rest of your day, mate. Right, not mark you. There we go. So 2, 3, 2. Got a grand chest there. Nice.
Rare loot. Might and glory.
Hilarious if we actually got the infusion from this. Do I have gathering tools? Well, I do, but not the ones I want. Which is a bit of a mistake. At least we can give boons. So that's going to make just generally farming stuff in open world a hell of a lot easier. So we can't do anything out that way. I really do need my... I do need gathering tools. I really do. They will probs live
some of them will live on this Revenant. A Thief Spear, it's very interesting in concept. It's very flexible. There's so much utility on the build. You have a block, you have insane break bar damage, you have lifesteal, mobility, stealth. It kind of has everything that Thief wants. There we go. But to actually make the build function correctly, it is a lot of work. Whereas I find in other builds, even if they may have a conceptually difficult rotation, that difficulty comes in bursts. Whereas this, it's a constant, you're having to always manage it, which very much depends on the mood you or I might find ourselves in. Because, you know, sometimes you do want that mental engagement, whereas sometimes you don't want that. Don't need that. Because this is feeling like disproportionately a lot of work. It has a very high payoff. If you're a very good Thief player, you can do some absolutely insane things on Spear. And it's a very good one just to have a rough idea how to play as well. Because then on certain encounters you can bring it in for the insane amounts of break bar damage. Even if you're not, you know, properly focusing on DPS. Being able to just, you know, do just such monumental levels of break bar damage, like, it is absolutely insane what you can do. And when it comes to break bar damage on this build, by just spamming distracting throw, it's absolutely insane. And if you can pull off even something, you know, resembling respectable damage, which isn't that hard on it, because its overall ceiling is so high, the fact it's a quickness build that has, you know, a 42k bench. The quickness build here is a 42k bench. That is as much DPS as the pure DPS core Thief build that we were rocking before. That's a really high number for a DPS build. Not DPS, a boon DPS build. Let's target that one. So even if you can get passable results from that, you can just carry groups with sheer amount of break bar damage. Like on Samrock, you can just spam your distracting throw and then just try and regen as much initiative as you can through various means. Let's go get Spirit Shards as well. I do need many of those, some more Mystic Clovers. Got some Side Obsidian over here. I think if you take the time to really main this and, you know, super get everything down packed, you can do some absolutely amazing things with it. And in open world, it is fantastic.
Contract accepted.
So the lifesteal you get means even on a full Berserker build, you're actually very, very durable as a Thief, which is something you don't get to say very often, so I like it for that. But for instance content, I feel like there are easier Thief builds that, just by how easy they are, they're going to get you really consistent results, whereas because this is quite punishing to play, it feels inconsistent. Oh, I was going to go drink my coffee, but no, we need to go provide many boons. And does have good amounts of AoE cleave as well. So something that Thief builds don't actually have that much of, depending on the Thief build. Something they can be lacking in is cleave. So it is really nice to get that here. And even just running around marking using Stolen Skill to provide quickness and damage. Then your mark will reset when it dies. It's pretty good.
to the wizards. Might do a quick sketch of them first. Even if they can't tell us about the Mistburn, they're still worth studying.
Let's tidy up some of that inventory. I do like in this new map that there are always just events going.
Protect my scanners.
So we're just defending things here. So why are these all just dying? Playing Thief is not easy, but I guess pulling it off offsets the difficulty. Generally, yes. Thief is a bit of an interesting class in that there are actually some really easy builds on Thief to play. Like, obviously, the pistol unload build is unironically one of the easiest builds in the game, and if you run the Daredevil version of it, you actually can pull off quite good damage as well. Very little effort. Like, I think I could pull off, like, 38k DPS on a build that really only has a few buttons to press, which is really, really easy. Like, I'd have to sweat on some classes to get numbers around that, whereas just sort of instantly started doing it. And it's also because of how a lot of Thief builds tend to work, or Thief weapon skills tend to work. Ah, thank you for the follow. Because Thief doesn't have any weapon cooldowns, it just has initiative. Any DPS Thief build, it used to effectively be what is the most damage that you can do for the least amount of initiative, and then just spam that as much as you can, then that becomes your rotation. So a lot of Thief builds conceptually become very easy to play. Or do I need this? I think I do, yeah. Temporarily forcing them away. Yeah, we'll do that. So on Staff, you'd spam Weakening Charge, or is it Weakening Whirl, or whatever they renamed it to. It'd just be, you'd spam the 2 skills as much as you can, wait till your initiative comes up, spam it again. And if you were running the Daredevil version, you would dodge as much as you could. And, or dodge not as much as you could, but enough to keep up your damage modifier from dodging. And that was basically it. And it's the same on Spectre, when you're running Scepter. You'd spam your 3 skill as much as possible, because 3 is your best skill in terms of damage for the initiative, so spam it. Run out of initiative, go into Shadow Shroud, use good skills, come out, spam again. So a lot of Thief builds kind of work like that. Whereas a lot of the new weapons that they've made for Thief, namely Axe and Spear, they've tried to move away from that. Instead of just spamming the one skill that has the best damage per the initiative spent, instead it's focusing more on combos and skill interactions, which make it so you get more value out, not more value, but you use more skills rather than just spamming the one. Because say on Dagger, if you're running power, you will Cloak and Dagger go into stealth attack, auto attack for a bit, Cloak and Dagger again, backstab, repeat, and you just do that for ages, and you might use Heartseeker if your enemy's low on health. If you're on the Condi version of the build, you will instead just spam the 3 skill as much as you can, because it does Condis, auto attack, and just spam the 3 skill whenever you can, and that is your rotation, so it's very simple to play. Whereas on this build, I have to do, say, 2 first, and then 3, and then 2, and then I might go 4, 3, 2. Because all these skills interact with each other, and there's lots of very cool effects, but if I mess up this order, it kind of breaks things, and you'll see a huge dip in DPS compared to some of the other Thief builds, which are very forgiving in nature. It's very powerful. It's just not forgiving in the slightest. And that is doubly true on Axe. Axe is notoriously one of the more fiddly Thief builds. And there's a reason why not a lot of people play those builds in raids, because honestly, compared to other classes, it is a disproportionate amount of effort. And Coach trying Pistol Berserker is wild. Oh yeah, like Pistol Berserker, like Deadeye or Daredevil, it's insanely easy. So easy.
Swift and steady.
And it gives you like quite good damage as well. Is not bad. Because I feel like I did a guide on Quickness Deadeye some time ago, and that build really just used...
I deserve an award.
Basically, when you had initiative, you'd be on staff. And you'd spam weakening charge, use your stolen skills as much as you can to generate quickness. You have a good time. When you're low on initiative, swap to dagger. It's actually a bit more, it's a bit more cheap in terms of initiative. So use that, regen your initiative, swap back to staff, and then just repeat. It was actually quite easy. This I'm finding is also quite easy. Easy conceptually, very punishing if you get it wrong. That's the tricky part. And you feel when you get it wrong. It's not like, oh, you've messed up some of your change, just going to auto attack for a bit. It's you have to stop and go, where am I at? What do my skills look like? Like, where am I at in these chains? And then you have to do the mental math of, okay, where do I pick them up from? Oh yeah, the passive heal is just so good. You combine that with Relic of Zakharos, and Signet of Malice, it's insane. Any idea how long you plan to stream today? Basically always 5 hours.
Swift and steady.
Even the dagger version of Quickness build much easier. Pistol way easier, and it still does like the damage you'd expect from a boon build. You put Sigil of Blood on it, but you don't think it's necessary. Oh, Sigil of Blood's like quite an interesting one. That's the like lifesteal on crit one, isn't it? I wouldn't say it's necessary on Thief, but yeah, it's a good one to like really push that lifesteal.
Safe from harm. Swift and steady.
Okay, enemies remaining. Let's try. The one thing I'm actually struggling with right now is these mobs are dying too fast, and every time they die, I have to remark them. So I'm constantly just like tabbing between things and waiting until they die. So it's good. I'm actually generating a ton of boons by doing it. So I'm just waiting until my steel skill comes up again. Let's kill this elite. It's really good when you can get an elite or something, because then you can actually, do your full rotation somewhat, or do a part of it, whereas everything's just dying so quickly here, which is good in a sense, but also means it's a little bit hard to get tagged, so I'm sort of relying on just providing people boons to get credits for the kills. Although almost 100% Furious working hard, oh yeah. Like my favourite build to kite on is Thief, like, Kadim kite, Kadim 2 kite, all of that, because the insane survivability that you get, it's insane. So here we can actually get the full Thief experience there, and it feels satisfying. I do like the flow of it as well. That feels nice. How do we only get silver for that?
It's dead. Maybe. I heard some of the ghosts mentioned a blood phenom.
And what you can do as well to help with survivability is you can run a condition damage build, but run celestial gear instead, which is going to give you little bits of every trait. So those builds, particularly in open world, end up being very, very survivable. But if you want more survivability on the power build, oddly enough, it's actually try and push as much damage as possible, and then you take the traits and the items that give you lifesteal on crit, or healing on crit. That's really going to help you with survivability, but when it comes to really soloing difficult enemies, that's when you're going to want to look at a condition build. So say the, dagger condition damage build, but throw celestial gear on it instead, which looks like that. Which, hey, we can even do this now. And let's run. Yeah, we'll do this instead. Although now I'm going to have to actually remember a different series of skills. It's the power build and the Condi build play differently. It's also a very interesting thing about Spear on Thief is that it has good power, skills, and it has good condition skills. It's just the order of them switches. So it's a weapon that can kind of do everything except heal, because it's not a heal build. But it can do both types of damage, but it has to pick what it does. And yeah, the mixing of builds, so running a celestial build that has all of the stats, it tends to work better with condition damage builds. So it basically means you have a condition damage build that does less damage but gets more survivability out of it. Celestial gear doesn't really work well on power builds, because power builds really need power so they can actually do damage, precision so they can crit, and ferocity so their crits do more damage. If they're missing any of those stats, and particularly if they're not critting, the damage falls off a lot. Whereas if you're running conditions, they only really depend on two stats on most builds, which is condition damage and expertise, which becomes your condition duration. And it doesn't really matter as much if you're missing them. It's not like the difference between missing, 100% condition duration is very different to missing, 100% crit chance or something.
Swift and steady.
Is Condi with Celestial better than Power with Celestial always? Basically always. I'm not aware of any situations where that's not the case.
Is another ghost.
Power builds don't like Celestial.
I am Manakaz, the blood phenom, prodigal son of
Might and glory.
a familiar face.
Know this guy, Wayfinder?
Unfortunately.
Don't care who you are. Step away from
Okay, so we're on the Condi version of the build now. Let's unselect that, put that on. Yeah, power builds like Berserker. Yeah, Berserker and Assassin's Gear depending on it, but yes. Okay, so it's 2, and we're instantly stunned. So 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, stealth, get stuff back.
He's trying to decide the right course to resurrect himself.
It'll be hard to stop it with this bloody behemoth swatting us like flies.
Then we topple this thing first. Double time.
I've been waiting for this.
So now I can just sort of fall into the loop of 2, 2, 2, 4, 3, 2, and that's going to work pretty well. So 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. Snaffles, how's it going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. It's going quite well. We're getting our head around more of Spear Thief. We've been doing that a lot today, and we're sort of reveling in the sheer amount of work that it is. Spear does feel fantastic in open world because it is so flexible, because there's just so many cool skills that you can use, and so much survivability baked into it as well. So this is one of those weapons where, particularly on a power build, you can get insane survivability. So instead of going 2-2-2, I can go 2. Where is the mob? Oh, it's our mouse has started freaking out again. Always happens. Bring that back in there. Let's try and not die here. So I can go 2, 3, 2. And yeah, because when we're pressing 3 here, we're actually getting a ton of lifesteal, which makes this incredibly survivable. Better than Axe, and it is better than Axe. Axe, I need to spend more time on it before I can, really form a, really good opinion on it. Every time I've tried it, though, it has just felt like really clunky. And that's the worst thing, is when you have a weapon and it feels clunky to play. Spear feels fluid to play when it works. If you mess up the loop, then all of a sudden it is one of the clunkiest weapons you can get. So it's a very rewarding weapon to play, but it's also very punishing. So if you're into that particular type of gameplay, excellent. If that's not what you're here for, then yeah, you'll enjoy another weapon better.
Spilling over! Wayfinder, collect it and shield yourself against his attack.
So let's go pick things up. Got some birthday cake there. Let's just wander through all that. But every time I've tried Axe, it's just not felt great. Stats on gear. This right now is Celestial, but we were doing full Berserker before. Dual Axe Warrior for the win. Dual Axe Warrior is very fun to play. And Condi Spectre I find very fun, particularly in instance content. I've never liked it in open world though, because it just doesn't have good burst damage options, I find. Also because it's Condi Alaspect is an Alacrity build. And Alacrity builds just don't really feel that impactful to play when you are solo. And also because Thief in general doesn't actually benefit that much from Alacrity itself. Because your weapon skills have no cooldowns, you actually aren't that impacted by Alacrity compared to other builds.
One shot, one kill.
Your construct is gone, Mercy. It's just...
Quickness you're massively impacted by, as is every other build. But yeah, you actually find if you basically do a rotation, if you have quickness, you don't have alacrity, you're going to do like obviously good damage, you got quickness, you throw alacrity on there, you're actually not going to do that much more. Because the only things that are impacted by it will be your steel and your utility skills there. So it's not actually going to be that much.
Compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with. Uh-huh. Sure, scholar.
Okay, it's a prior scholar. It sounded like Livia there.
Prioritize our own safety in the future.
Right. Point thoroughly made. For now...
But it's good that you can just straight up farm events here. That's fun. Do we want to head over to some Path of Exile? I think we might actually do that now. Let's head over to just chatting, then let's toggle on over to some Path of Exile. What spec will be best for open world? You mean the Daredevil and stuff? The best one for open world I find to actually be Deadeye, specifically because you can buff yourself with quickness. Deadeye I find to be really, really good. Like, Daredevil's super fun, I find, open world, but it's not particularly survivable. I guess if you run Celestial Gear in the Connie one, it's not too bad. But yeah, I find the personal favourite one to be Deadeye in open world. And Coach, have you started a hunt character? That is what we are about to do right now. Let's just tee that up. Got to update some things. Yeah, Let's go. Should be drops as well. So let's grab that. Control C, edit. So 2. It's got a few things. We're also doing this on YouTube. That's 2. Save that. Save that. Okay. Right. Now let's also go swap games, Path of Exile 2. That should do that. Now if we go back to display, okay, you should hear Path of Exile audio. Excellent. Okay. Let's create a new character. Dawn of the Hunt. We're just going to do standard there. And let's rock Huntress.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild and
What should we call it?
of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has faded. I sentence you to death. Say your piece.
There we'll get the Hunt. There we go. Oh wait, that actually does. Yeah, let's. Nope, that's fine. What games is this? Path of Exile 2 now. The newest content patch has dropped. So let's experience it now. This is the newest character or newest class available for the game. Huntress, so let's see what we think of it. That all should have... Did that not update? Ah. Exile 2. And then let's go. Drops. There we go. That should be updated now. Oh yeah, WASD. Hell yeah. Think you like Huntress has some nice combos? Yeah, I have seen it's like boom change. Excellent. Yeah, I forgot to do that there. Did I not do that on YouTube? Oh no, I did. Okay, just hasn't updated. Oh well. Okay. Enjoy WASD to move. Where are we going? Out this way.
You are the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to see another the mill now. I would appreciate it if you could.
Yeah, we do have to be careful about
Fine.
there we go. Okay. Menu, Tory.
Stronger than I dared imagine.
Cool. Have to get used to our keybinds again. Okay, so what do we got here? Spear, throw. So that is spear, stab, and we have spear, throw. What's the cooldown on that? There is none. Okay. Oh, we can tab for the map. That's what we want. Always want that up.
Stare dead.
probably want to be spamming the 3 as much as possible. Not the 3, the Q, the spear throw. Here's see how our loot filter actually fares. Monk is your favourite? Oh, I have tried Monk. The only one I've actually tried is Sorceress, which I really, really enjoyed. The Buckler. Yeah, just pop that there. Parry. What will we ending up parrying? Whirling Slash.
I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
There we go. Okay, skip gem. So we've got Whirling Slash from a Circular Slash and a Whirlwind Array. Let's put this on slash there.
No going back now.
Oh, you've been having fun with Huntress. That's good to hear. Checkpoint is where can we walk through there? No, gotta go over the bridge.
The wind howls.
So does this evade? Mana is low, so it actually uses it. There we go. So what does the whirlwind do? So it blinds and slows the movement speed. So across the edge it relaxes. Okay, so we're going to want to have that up as much as we can. Okay, so if we use it constantly, it keeps going up. So it gets more and more powerful. A whirlwind that overlaps an allied ground surface takes on that element, gaining 50% of damage corresponding type. Okay, so that's just, it's basically a combo field from Guild Wars 2. So that's just going to be like super useful for survivability. It's basically like a smoke field from Guild Wars 2. Looking forward to when we get some more AoE, because that's definitely what we love the most about playing. Definitely what we love the most about playing Sorceress was just the sheer amount of AoE.
One step further from home.
So we've got a skill point now. Alright, so where do we want to go? So up that way, that was all Sorceress stuff, which is where we sort of spent our time there. Increased attack damage or evasion rating. Evie, what is up? It's great to see you. So do we just keep blasting attack damage? Yeah, we can respec later if we want. More damage is always a good thing. Don't care about the staff. Oh, I think it's out this way. Checkpoint, there we go. Promising.
You out there! Help us!
The eye of the storm.
Ouch. Definitely would like some range damage here. Bit messy.
At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Hagrid, how are you going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Con Carne. You can also check us out over on our YouTube, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides and other sorts of content. What is up, Hagrid? What you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, mate. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Right now, we are diving into some Path of Exile 2 because the Dawn of the Hunt patch has dropped, so we have a Huntress to play with. But what you go up to on your stream, you want to make sure you go check out Hagrid over on Twitch. And if what have you success with on Huntress so far? Because I haven't looked at any builds or what really makes it tick at this stage. And playing a melee build is going to be... that's...
Sorry, sight.
Just wait for that to load.
Friendly's the night. Well, I've no fear. I'll smith for you.
We've got a skill gem.
There's a beat. Now, if you could channel your violence.
Okay.
Devourer.
So we got Whirling Slash.
We'd be indebted to you.
Okay, like, that seems pretty good. Doing great, was playing World vs. World. You're doing, what was it? World vs. World doing Fractals? Nice. And stream lagged a lot there. Yeah, that was, I feel like that was, why is the encoding being overloaded? Let me see what I can do. Oh, it might actually be... I'm going to go accept quest. Goodbye. Okay, options. It's not liking something here.
Looks to be a decent sort, that one.
Game, texture quality. Alright. Just turn that off. Encoding overloaded. Fascinating. Where's the frame limiter? Yeah, turn that to... Let's try that. Yeah, I feel like that was just encoding too much there. That's also because we've actually done a Windows update since we last played Path of Exile as well, so that could have also been something to worry about. Advanced settings, video reflex, what is that? Target frame rate, oh yeah, just... There we go. Oh, and Nafara was asking, what have you found the most success with with Huntress so far? Just trying to do a little bit of debugging here. Stream output. Probably 2 passes. Huntress, I love it. It's a bit of a resource hog though. Yeah, it's... Hang on. Let's just see. That's something for us to deal with later. Oh, the CPU's getting absolutely tanked on it. Try going to Vulcan. Had to do that yesterday when the game lagged majorly. Okay. Okay, that's... frame. Let's try that. So we're on Vulcan now. Encoding overloaded. That is fascinating. What is causing that? Basically only been using Twister, Whirling Slash, and Explosive Spear so far. That seems pretty good. Let's see what happens when I move around, because it wasn't an issue before. Okay, let's just reset that. Now we've changed the render. That seems to have worked. Okay, let's go refresh here. Cool, I'm no longer getting encoder overloaded issues here. Let's just see. Okay, I think we're okay. So I want Twister and Explosive Spear. And let's set this to Twister. So if we go... Encoding overloaded, that is really odd. Can I change this while we're live? H264. Okay, we may actually have to update OBS to do that. Let's try that. Yeah, I'll update OBS later. Okay, maybe let's just see if we can get out of this zone. I think that's actually causing issues. Yep, accept quests. Goodbye.
A woman without a place to call home. We have that in common.
That looks okay. Let me know if you see any more issues. I will continue to try and fix things if I can. Try to clear through. Okay, we'll work our way out there. What sort of stats have you been pushing for in your gear as well? Oh yeah, the loading. Yeah, I just saw that absolutely pin our CPU. Oh well. We will deal with that later. There's nothing we can do about that now. Okay, so we want to do Whirling Slash into Twister. Oh, this is, I still dual PC? No, not at the moment. That'd be something we'd have to like reset up again. Something I'm keen on trying out once I upgrade our home server, because then I can use that as a stream PC, but right now we're not. Yeah, we're single set at the moment, but even with the NVANC encoder, that's still giving us a bit of a heart attack. Okay, so maybe we just need to be a bit more ranged. Okay, so these bounce as well, which is nice. Looks like the EU servers are taking a bit of a dump at the moment. That is unfortunate. Okay, it doesn't seem to be overload anymore. Ouch. And yeah, I could definitely see the benefit in a dual PC setup as well to avoid stuff like this. Getting close to leveling again, which is nice. There we go. Okay, 5 to any attribute. Increase attack damage. Do we want to start going evasion rating? I feel like it's not going to be particularly impactful yet. More damage. Okay.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell locks. Travel there and convey my order to return.
That's fun.
Using my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal.
Uncut skill gem. Let's go explosive spear. Hurl a single payload spear that pierces enemies and lodge in terrain. It will explode at the end of its detonation. Okay. Oh, that lags so much. Okay. We'll give that a bit. If that's just going to keep causing issues, then, I don't know, we'll reevaluate our existence. I don't think there's much more I can do. Options, render resolution, scale. The way you've been playing is 3 times whirling slash, then twister for general clearing. Yeah, that feels good. So far it's only load screens. Ah! Not that much bloom. I don't like bloom. Low. Honestly, we've got this. Let's not worry about the graphics. Can I texture quality? Just give me a performance preset. Okay, let's try that. Ooh, I didn't realize that that has a little light that reflects it. That's pretty nice. Okay, so do 3 whirling shenanigans.
Wind fury. Mine.
Makes sense. Got the mud burrow there. Waypoint. Now let's watch it get absolutely cranked. Yep.
No common beast could carve out something of this size.
That's unfortunate. If you know what, there's probably a solution to it. Thank you for the hydrate. An option that we can do is, yeah, once we get our server upgraded, we can always turn that into the dual PC setup. Oh yeah, that's good. I like that. We are eating a few too many things there. So we're probably going to want to upgrade our gear pretty quickly. Let's pick some of that up. Let's also go here. Explosive spear. I like explosive spear. Yeah, that's good. I definitely want the AoE of that to go up quite a bit. Because, yeah, we're constantly deactivating it. In confined space, it's a bit like Spark. Yeah, let's create a portal back to town. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, whenever we hit a load screen... Yeah, as soon as we go into a load screen... Hang on. Big thing there. As soon as we go into a load screen, and honestly, even in this area, that absolutely pins the CPU. And I don't know how to fix that. If anyone knows, let me know. Because it was never that bad. Game, no. Let's try that. Video DLSS. Yeah, let's try that. That's better. Renderer. Will this take Vulkan? I'll see if it does. It really doesn't like that. Okay, so it turns out it really didn't like going to Vulkan. Okay. The debugging continues. This unironically may be one of the reasons behind us pushing for Linux later. Because I know Windows updates have caused issues with Path of Exile before. Cool, there we go. Watching our CPU usage go up is very much one of those cases where, you know, I paid for the CPU, I'm going to use all the CPU. You know, let's see how performance we can make this. DirectX 12. Can we actually do Vulcan? Let's see if that breaks. And the item filter might be causing issues as well. Okay, the item filter we've got set to, hang on. Let's go none. Okay, so we've got no item filter. We're on Vulcan now. Let's try that. Oh, it is chugging. Upscale mode, DLSS. We're on Vulcan now. That seems more stable. VSync. I want that locked. You know what? Let's just go medium. Like, this is already... Yep, that's done. Target frame rate. Details. That's all we can do. That is as low as we can get it. So we'll see if that helps anything. Oh, did I not even check the... Oh, I want to actually check the stuff we can get. So we want to actually get some better gear. Yeah, pop that there. Yeah, just get some stuff. Good. We've actually got some stuff now. We're less likely to instantly die. Checkpoint, nice. Hello, what I presume is a boss arena.
Your torment clears out no longer, you slimy bastard. The eye of the storm.
Just don't go into loading screens? Yeah, we'll just stay in the one area forever. Ouch. Okay, that's a good amount of damage. So we do have to watch out for some of these. Getting quite low. I need to wait for spear to explode before throwing another. That makes more sense. We got there. But you know what this means? It means we're going to have a loading screen. Nope, don't stand any of that. Now watch it. Watch the spike. Oh. Yeah, I think unironically, if we're going to stream this in its current state, we're going to need... Yeah, we're going to need another solution to that. Okay, can we identify... Some more energy shield there. Can't whip that. Oh, we need to be level 5. Let's push Whirling Slash. Let's upgrade that. Okay. So talk to Renly for our reward. Let's do that.
Oh, now this won't.
So we've got a support gem now. So let's see if we can upgrade this. Some more attack speed. Brutality. Yeah, I feel like attack speed's pretty good in here. +1 to limit. That's nice. Fire infusions. Twister, more projectile speed. That's pretty good. Scattershot will be nice. Yeah. Oh, Twister's been upgraded now. I think what actually might be a good idea is just literally to put on a static loading screen while, like a static physical like loading scene. And then, yeah, like come back once we're actually loaded. Because, yeah, in those hub areas, the CPU just gets absolutely pinned. I feel like, yeah, at this level I can... Oh, it's R. Yeah, I can even just kind of do that, and that will probably work pretty well. Good back there. No, we're kind of seeing everything there. Feeling a bit sad without movement speed, though. Did they release one class for the patch? I'm not 100% sure, Kimura. I think there was like some more ascendancies as well. Yeah. Attack speed or attack damage. I feel like attack damage at this point. That's nice there. Quest complete. Checkpoint here. Nice. I like the combos that you can do with it. Class was Huntress and 3 Ascendancies. Was a Smith of Caviar for Warrior, Lich for Witch, and 1 for Mercenary. Okay.
Well, I'll be. Spirit's breath. Some said you were dead. What's done? Ready? Go on then.
Track the spirit now.
Try keep up. Don't lose sight of it. Don't let it escape. Keep on him.
Yeah, even just now, things are feeling much stronger. As soon as we got that support gem.
The eye of the storm.
Got a don't let up. Let's get stronger.
No mana.
Spirit calls.
I clean kill.
I see you still got
Raid
that.
shoes, nice. Quilted vest, dexterity.
I see now. These wisps. Follow him long. Spirit guide you.
This here was someone's home.
Thanks, Delwyn. You've been a great help. This is gonna be rough. We're almost there. Is it unironically just going to be better if we just spam Twister? Just for that consistent damage?
Clean kill.
Definitely going for a melee build at the start feels much more... much rougher. So support gem. Let's see what we want to do here. Exclusive Spear over Abundance. Twister. Persistence is nice. Yeah, let's keep pushing Twister as much as we can. Yeah, attack speed.
The hunt is on.
Yeah, attack speed will be very handy. Grim Tangle, we can grab that later. Yeah, it's fine when we're not loading. As long as we're not loading, our CPU usage is actually pretty good. But as soon as we start loading, then yeah, it's an absolute nightmare.
Weapon of a storm!
Ouch. Let's get out of dodge there.
I've no mana.
Yeah, just doing whirling slash 3 times into a twister is pretty good. Red Veil. Search the Grellwood for the Count's activities. Then we have to stay here and do shenanigans.
You're mine.
We should really be looking to upgrade our gear as much as we can as well. And what sort of stats were you going for on your gear, Faro? It's the first time I played a melee build, really. Oh yeah, this seems like a terrible idea.
This rot.
Is this an evade? It feels like it. Yeah, dodge there.
No mana. Batten down the hatches.
Oh, that's going to probably hurt a lot. Almost there. There we go. The leggings, let's go get some stuff. And we'll... Actually, what we can probably do is go create a portal to town, see what they got, then level up instantly and check them again. What are you doing there, Addy? Okay. See if we can identify anything there. Oh, that's rough.
Welcome. If I don't got it, take a punt. You know you want to.
Random spear, no, won't worry about that.
He's trouble.
Sorry, I was just...
Life flask. Requires level 5. We'll get that next. Cut skill gem. Let's push Twister up more.
I've collected these over time. What do you think?
22 to maximum mana. Don't have enough to get that yet. Might just sell a bunch of stuff.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
Keep those. Keep that.
Bye.
How can I help? Take a look.
Increased attack speed. Increased physical damage. Okay. Oh, 48% increased physical damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's grab that.
That'll do some violence.
Leggings. I feel like we can just...
Deal.
Yeah, do that.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Now I guess we can see if they have anything else good.
The Eye of the Storm.
Nice. I can use Orb on Spear to get an extra modifier. True. Some more crit chance. Good shout. I need to remember to do that. It's come together a bit better now. I think, do we push just more attack speed? So we're definitely going to need a lot more mana. just poke, poke, poke. Railroad, cool. So we're still here. This also means I can now do that. We get some more energy shield there, which would be a nice little upgrade. Wisdom, can I use that on that? Nice. Okay, I got some more life regen per second and some armor and some mana. Good. That's going to be a big old upgrade.
Aye. Yeah,
Let's go get waypoint.
Aye, what foul.
This ship. There is a battlefield. Renly will know how. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
No, wrong map. What is it to bring up the actual map itself? It's not you. What's the thing to port between checkpoints? Or do I need to be actually at a checkpoint for it? I feel like I probably do. Has been a minute. We'll have to remember to upgrade our loot filter as well, and by that I'll probably forget it.
Take this.
Okay, it's come together. Things are starting to make a bit of sense already, which is good. Loading screen, buckle up. We will lose many frames.
This place bears the wounds of war.
Should we keep an eye as well on who else is on a line today?
The wind howls!
Except I don't care. We'll keep an eye out for spears. Yeah, I feel like attack speed here is just going to be incredibly nice.
Over there. Bound to be ruins in that pile.
Ruby charm, nice. Fire resistance. Keep an eye for some ice resistance. AoE cleave is pretty nice as well, so that's good.
They fought well enough.
Cuffs. You know, let's just not worry too much about it. We plan for Act 1 end boss. I know how much that completely just wrecked us last time, so we're going to at least go in a little bit prepared. Okay, now I do need to actually read this. So it doesn't... Skills can be managed in the skills panel. Knocks back enemies on hit. I don't think it evades. Lots of CC, which is good. Oh, skill gen level 2. Let's upgrade. Explosive spear now. Just keep pushing that as much as we can. Next time, also quick get a new item filter. Yes, I'll do that. And I'll also make sure to check a whole bunch of our OBS stuff as well, to make sure that things are good. Because it's been a while since we've done a OBS update. It's actually a few versions behind. So we'll see if we can get an improvement there. Oh, you want me to take your bowl, Addy? Addy, drop. 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 I'm not playing tug with it. We'll hold that. There we go. That's ours now. Yep, I know it's there, but it's not yours.
The eye of the storm.
He's looking my leg. Yeah, we'll keep sauntering out this way until we can find another one of those ruins. But overall, I'm liking the Huntress so far. I like the combos. So yeah, it's just going to be a matter of playing with it a bit more and eventually sorting out the performance issues for our game. You know what? Some of these graphic scenes need to be bumped up a bit, actually. Texture quality, we'll set that to high. Shadow quality, low, default's fine. Yep, save that. Because that's not the problem, it's something else. Okay.
Close to leveling again, which is very nice. So now we can do increase attack speed and increase area of effect. Big money. Do all of these hits count as melee? So Whirling Slash is melee. And yeah, that it would make sense that that be a projectile. Play, we'll push that, grab that. Can we upgrade that? So that requires 10 strength, which we don't have. We'll worry about that later. Why did that little log there just block all our projectiles? It's pretty decent clear with it. So maybe let's go interact with that. Yeah, we'll just keep buffing Whirling Slash. That's just going to be our life for now. Curious to see how Path of Exile performs on Linux. That may be a this week thing that we end up setting that up, because the plan is once we get the stuff for our server upgrade, we'll spend the day upgrading that, and I'll also install Linux and start getting things set up on that. It'll be a tech tinkery day. I think both benefit from skill duration. Yeah, I definitely feel like both of them would. Especially twisters. So we do our tinkering stream. Oh, I can do that. An insanely long time. Kelly, how's it going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Just been playing the new patch for Path of Exile. Really enjoying it so far. Still super early days. Not so much enjoying the performance issues that we've been having. But that will be a me do some research and tinker with it kind of deal. Close to leveling again. Yeah, tinkering will be returned to. We were just talking about how it will be good to see how Path of Exile performs on Linux as well, because I know Windows updates in particular have wreaked havoc with PoE 2 in the past. That's why for the longest time I actually postponed doing Windows updates. But then once I wasn't playing Path of Exile 2 as much, I thought, oh, we'll just go ahead, it will be fine. But yeah, whenever we get into a loading screen, it will like overload our encoder massively because it just maxes out our CPU. I feel like it's mostly game related. I feel like just on a loading screen, the game shouldn't be maxing out our CPU to the level that it is. It could be a setup issue, might just need a more powerful CPU, but we don't have a slouch for CPU. Ouch. If I don't get a checkpoint, okay, this one's going to be a bit rough then. Youch. Getting there gradually. Get through here. Dodge through there. Ooh, that one hurt. Okay, we got... No, his attacks are fairly easy to avoid. That's not too bad. There we go.
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done.
Hood. Ooh, big spear. Nice. Try to clear Fell encampment. Yes, as soon as we go to a loading screen, it absolutely tanks. Okay. Bring runes to Renly for forging.
Area spike, I would ask. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
It's not cold resistance and life regen per second. I don't feel like that's that great. Amount of killed, nah. Life per enemy killed, that's good. Everything else I think can kind of just be yeeted. Lightning spear.
Lightning Spear splits into many projectiles on impact and has a high chance to shock enemies, making them
Ooh, I do like that.
If you
Yes. So let's yeet spear throw, I think. Okay, let's do that.
Renly's done a fine.
Just disenchant any rares that we get.
Finn makes fun of. Oh, I like this one.
Back out to the Grellwood. Just unload zones. Yeah, we'll just stay in the one zone. I feel like it's getting better each time. So now if we do...
Good. Now the others.
Here's hoping I don't come to regret this.
Cool, Hooded one's back in business.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though. Stay safe, if you can.
So it might just be that we had to wait for the shaders to cache or something. So it's definitely loading quicker now, which is good.
The wound, only by a count's hand. The grim tangle. Goodbye.
I heard you're heading for the... Anything take your fancy?
Okay.
Take to the cairns.
So we have to go out to the Grellwood again. Return to entrance the Grim Tangle. Out this way. So now we've got a lightning field. So we'll see if we can buff up our Whirling Slash even more.
The wind howls.
Does that do anything?
Bring it on.
I mean, it feels like a good skill. Summon Una.
If the Fae spirits are still...
Nothing like a spot of song to chase away the gloom.
Honestly, even that will be pretty good. We can load that up with some attack speed and some damage, and that will blast pretty well. We're probably going to die right there. Yeah. Up to your home server lab tinkering stuff. Got your Kubernetes cluster up and running the OpenTofu and Talos VMs. Nice. Next you got to generate images on that thing. Excellent. And what are you planning to do with those VMs you got rocking there? Yeah, honestly, this combo here is still feeling like a winner. Here she is. VMs run the cluster itself, so whatever's going to run the cluster, that's what they use for. Okay, I gotcha. I kind of want to change up some of these skill orders. Let's do that. Let's change this to Whirling Slash. Let's change... go away, skills. So let's just unbind. Okay. So we want the main combo to be Twister. We're going to want Explosive Spear there. There we go. Not so much actually using it though, it's mainly the learning process. That's one of the best things about, building a home server and a home lab. It's just the sheer amount of tinkering you can do, and you learn so much doing it as well. But yeah, definitely after this we'll be doing a bit of tinkering ourselves.
Wind's fury.
Yeah, that's feeling a bit better. Now I can actually just use my regular mouse click. So where is that? Ouch, and just gotta get used to new keybinds. That was a little bit tougher than I expected. Attach. Anything else worthy? Upgrade normal item to a magic item. Block chance. So that's just more. Let's... there. Some maximum life there, which is good.
Bring it on. Storm's coming.
Uncut skill gem, let's push that. Nothing else to really grab there. Be careful of those. Confined area, that skill absolutely slaps. Can't go anywhere that way. Yeah, hopefully this week our hard drives actually come for our server upgrade, because that's really what we're waiting on.
Man or beast? What are you?
That hurt. Where is he? Still trying to break some muscle memory. Oh, you get pushed over here. Interesting. That did no damage. Okay, so we're just honestly not going to bother with it. So it's mouse, 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 you.
Storm's coming!
Where's the headlock to? Oh, out this way. That hurt. Almost there. There we go, got there. Yishk. Okay, great helm. Yeah, we'll pick up both of those. Okay, uncut skill gem. What do we have? Lightning spear wasn't really good. Dash was only lacerate and slash.
Rake dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide... Fangs of Frost. Fangs of Frost stabs an enemy with an ice-tipped spear. Hitting an enemy after parrying them will cause an
I feel like we could just keep juicing Whirling Slash. And here for uncut support gem. So Whirling Slash. So we've done Twister twice. So here I think, yeah, more attack speed will be good. Yeah, that just feels like a good time. Yep, that already feels better.
Submit!
Yep, that's way better.
Die.
Cemetery of the Eternals, I assume we're out that way. Loading screen, buckle up.
My family has been abducted! That bastard! I sent for reinforcements.
Calls to mind me Uncle Tarek in his later years. The wind howls!
Okay, so any of those it actually gets the benefit from. That's cool. Definitely going to want a big upgrade soon.
Need mana.
Yeah, we're feeling quite a bit weaker right now. How we do in terms of gold? We've actually got some. I think it's actually time to check our gear. Okay. Renly. Sell. Start identifying things. Doesn't feel like we should yet. So we might even just sell all our stuff. Oh, there's Una here.
Hello. These are just some odd... It's beautiful. I accept. Bye.
Stash.
What have we got? Here's what
So, let's see. Buy or sell. What do we have? Oh, some movement speed boots. Yeah, that will be good. Oh, but that does... We do miss out on a fair amount there. Another spear. Lightning damage, strength. No.
Till next time.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Medium life flask. Nothing else too much there we can get. Yeah. Feels like we're in desperate need of an upgrade. I can't really get anything.
Who knows?
Don't really want to gamble. Unless I just get a random spear. 5 life per enemy killed. Nah, it's not that great. Yeah, we can't do much more with that. Let's take a look at what alcohol's doing over here. Okay, I think what we might do now is actually tee up a raid. It's a fairly good point just to leave it off this evening, so let's go and tee that up. Beautiful. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It's been great fun. Thank you to everyone who joined us on our Thief Spear learning journey for Guild Wars 2. I kind of feel like we're at the point where we're happy with where we're at for Spear. We might go back to some other builds. For the next little bit, we're going to be back in tomorrow with some Guild Wars 2. And what we're also going to do, see if we can sort out what is causing these very spicy CPU usages in Path of Exile. We'll see if there's anything we need to do to fix that on our own OBS side. We'll see what we can do. But either way, there's a problem for later on tonight or tomorrow. And PK, thank you for hanging out with us. We're going to leave you with Alcohol now is also doing some Path of Exile too. They are going through, it looks like they're playing some Amazon over there. So let's go enjoy that and see what is up. But yeah, we're going to be back again tomorrow. Also later on this week on Jess's channel, we're going to be streaming some Last of Us as well. Because with the series coming out this month, we both have a huge hankering to play that. So keep an eye out for that later on this week. And yeah, we're going to catch you all tomorrow. So have a good night, team, and cheers. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room, and slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you? Feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC